Now it says I'm live. It says I'm live, Mike. It
It
says,
said it live right on the screen,
is that a
right
thing
there.
that people can still do? That I can still do? I realize I
Sure.
think I only did a live stream like twice last year.
Is that it? It feels like more.
Maybe three times. Either
I
way,
mean,
they were all with you.
I was gonna say, I feel like I did at least 2 times, so you had to have done more than that.
There was hi everybody, welcome to this. I'm Ken Plume. This is Mike Kaess. We're
Hi
here
there.
doing a I don't have any fancy intro music. I didn't pay some really talented animator to do some animated intro. I could give you the boop boop a doop boop boop. There's a theme song. We're doing this thing. Yeah, no, I think as far as we're having a discussion about when the last time I went live and how many times. When did the Transformers one movie come out?
August,
Of
but
2024, right?
2024. Yeah.
Okay. And then when did the toys from why am I forgetting
The
the
YOLO Park
Yellow Park?
ones.
Yeah. Those are the
I
end of
mean,
that
and
year
I feel like I feel like they came out that year, but I also feel like you hung on to those for
until
a
I could talk to
while.
you.
Yeah. I was the bottleneck in that situation. I'm
Well, I
trying to
remember
look.
I remember specifically we did one after the new year because I showed you the holiday gift that they had sent me and you were
Yeah,
creeped out and disliked the pupils that were on the eyes.
correct. I'm looking right now. So at the very least, we had you did three. You did one on the force the on May 4th, which I'm pretty sure I popped in on that. You did a Force 5 open chat with me, and then you did another open chat again with me. And then there was the one with the Yellow Park Optimus Prime from the Transformers One, and that just says a year ago, and there's no actual date on it because
I don't like when they do that.
I don't like it either. Just give me a date,
Yeah,
and it literally there's no date. It just says streamed 1 year ago. Oh, here we go, January 16th, 2025. So that's a year almost like to the day.
well, happy anniversary.
There we go.
This is my gift to you
To everyone.
and to
Yeah.
me.
To
Eh,
everyone
everyone
benefits
watching
from
this,
this.
everyone who watching this later. I
Yeah.
sent out
I'd
a
like this.
notification at the last minute. This is a very last.
Yeah.
So just to set this up, and feel
Yeah.
free to share it with whoever you want to, Mike. I'm sure you have regulars who just like to
I
see
have
your
no
face and
friends.
hear you. You have all kinds of friends. They
I
follow
have
you everywhere.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, I guess that's true.
very kindly from I have no idea. Somebody sent me this desk,
Oh.
and I don't know who it was. It was off the Amazon wish list, and they did have a note, and there's no way to check on
Uh-huh.
it to see who did. But this thing can, and it's an adjustable. It has a tilt to it, and you can raise it up and down. It's sturdy. It says it supports a lot of weight. I don't know if that's the case. I'm not going to sit on it. Uh,
You want me to sit on it? I'll sit
it
on it.
has, if you can see, an LED light that you can swing out of the thing and like do reading with. It's got a drawer in it. It's got a little reading stand that you can put in that slot when you have your reading light on. It's really nice.
Look at that. I mean, it looks nice.
So here's it.
And
You've
I
done
like
these
the
streams.
comics for scale, so you can kind of like everyone knows
Yeah, so it's a
the
decent
size of a comic. Yeah, yeah.
workspace. Like I think this is
Yeah.
a good thing for like customizing because you've seen my desk. You've seen when we streamed the desk that's in
Yes.
front of my actual computer.
You have like this much workspace and then action figures.
It's
and
basically
collectibles.
a shelf with a little bit of space to put
Just a
maybe
tiny
a
bit of
drink.
space. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
It's ridiculous and sad, and obviously there's a
Yeah.
problem there that we're not going to unpack here because that's not what this is about.
Sure.
So I figured it would be nice to have a thing where I could actually show off and discuss larger items without worrying about everything collapsing or just not having. You've seen when I've tried to zoom out on stuff and
Mhm.
it's not working.
No,
So
it's a cacophony of just stuff going everywhere.
yeah, and
Yeah.
these are the comics that I picked up in dollar bags and those Ollie's bags.
Hmm.
That was fun to pick up. So
You know what? I love it. There are people out there who have these comics and they're like, "Oh man, these are worth so much money. These are
yeah,
worth so
and they're
much
in a
money."
5 for $5.99 Ollie's bag that I got on a
Yeah.
discount.
Yeah.
Well, not all these
Like
were. This though, are you familiar with this?
Excalibur. I mean, not that issue specifically. If there's anything about it, I
This
know.
is the debut of
Yeah.
Excalibur. This
Okay.
is
All
this is
right.
the actual.
I
This
know the
is a
team. Yeah.
yeah. This is so it was debuted in a special, like a deluxe special, by Claremont, Davis, and Neary.
Mm-hmm.
This thing is wonderful. I love this book. This was in a dollar bin
That's
at a
crazy.
comic shop,
Yeah.
and it is probably one of the most
Oh, look at that.
beautiful issues of.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is very much a weird. It's a great story. I recommend checking it out. There you got. Speaking of figures that just came out recently, you got Phoenix. But look at that. Come on.
That's the team right there.
Uh,
That's
I love dollar bins.
that's Captain Britain. That's
Captain Britain.
That's what's her face's brother, right? The
Betsy
Psylocke?
Braddock,
Betsy
who became
Braddock, yeah.
Psylocke for a brief problematic
A
amount
little
of
bit.
time,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
but is now no longer.
So So
Kitty Pryde.
there's a creator on here called Sir Superhero or something.
Yes,
And
who has a delightful channel.
I started following him on TikTok a long time ago. And he had an alternate channel that got my attention because he went to Barnes and Noble and just bought a bunch of issue ones of manga. And he's like, I don't know anything about manga. I'm just really into comic books. And so he just read the first issue and gave his like opinion on whether or not, based on this first issue, he'd buy more, if there's anything problematic about it, stuff like that. And I really respected his opinion, found out a bunch of new stuff to follow. And then I got turned on to his regular TikTok, and then he abandoned TikTok because it's a cesspool of garbage and moved to YouTube, which isn't that much better, but it allows him to do really interesting long form content.
Right.
That
So he went from doing 10-minute videos to an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but you
they're
know
really
what?
well researched.
They're so well done. Like none of them feel like they're long.
There's a channel that I'll also recommend, and I'll just say I do watch it at double speed. He has a very methodical speaking style, which is really great for me at double speed. But there's a channel called Mary Marvelite.
Okay,
that if you really want deep dives, that is a companion channel into characters that Sir Superhero might not cover.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good for a lot of lore and overviews and finding out about character groups and stories.
Yeah. But I brought him up because he did a thing on
Excalibur dive.
On Psylocke specifically, and why she was Asian. For a little while, and everything.
It's a bonkers story, and
it's like they had a story going on, and then they forgot it. They didn't finish it, and then she was just Asian inexplicably for a long time.
Which is a phrase you can get in comics.
100%. Yeah.
So those were there. So the problem I have not yet figured out with this is I kind of need a table for the table.
So you can have a place to put things. So what you need is two of those.
Yeah. So I'm gonna slide that over there. I did it.
Your first one's free, Ken.
Just as things to show off to see how this space looks.
You know what's interesting? You have this new space. Oh, look at you! I just right here. My photo box is missing because I decided at the beginning of the year. I'm like, I'm going to make a photo box. Like here, really nice lights, like background. And I bought stuff on Amazon and I put it together, and I hated it. It was awful, and I returned it all today.
It's. I mean, the one, and I got mine based off of your recommendation.
Yeah.
It's a really nice, just easy.
And that's the thing. It's just my only problem when I'm doing reviews is it's very constrictive. And I wish I had more room.
The little entrance flap is difficult to deal with because you have the little hole that's in the center.
I don't even use that. I
just leave the front.
I just leave the front.
I like that front. Yeah. You kind of need that front reflectivity, though.
Agreed, for a good photo. So when I do photos, I use the front, but I oftentimes will do unboxing because the light in there is really nice. Like the lights they have up front. It lights everything evenly. You don't get weird
It
shadows.
is, you can adjust it. The fact that
Yeah.
it's on a dimmer that you can go up and down on it.
Yep. So
I
I
have
tried to
never
make
swapped
something
out
I
the
thought would be
backgrounds.
better. Yeah. And it's not. It's not better.
Well, I
So
hope you learned a viable lesson
I
about
did.
initiative.
So we're talking about this guy.
We are talking about that guy.
So what about this guy?
Well, are you
What are your
surprised that you
thoughts?
bought it?
I'm not surprised I bought it. When they announced it, I always a little bit
Because you
regretted
have been
not
getting the
getting.
X-Men 97 stuff, right? That's been
I
like
have been,
consistently
yeah.
Marvel Legends that you have been getting,
Yes,
which is not normally your thing.
The only Marvel Legends I currently own are X-Men related. I mean, I wouldn't say currently own, but display. So the ones that display are X-Men related, and the only ones that display are Marvel vs. Capcom adjacent now. But when they showed this off to me, the size and the price and the look was everything I wanted from a Sentinel.
I mean, listen, I like that. Yes, that it is accurate to X-Men
The cartoon.
97, but
Yes.
as a John Byrne era X-Men fan,
Sure.
this really captures that late 70s, early 80s era of
It
X-Men.
looks like a guy in a suit.
Yeah, or
Yeah.
just like a not overcomplicated robot design.
Yeah. No, it's
Like
it's
when
not.
it gets
And
too
that's
busy.
so the HasLab Sentinel was too busy.
Yeah, and you know, the Galactus, thankfully for me, sort of straddles that a bit. It is busy
Sure.
in places that I
Yeah.
wish it wasn't. But overall, yeah, the streamlined design
Yeah.
of this, the closest we got to this prior, much smaller, was in the Marvel Legends Retro
Yep.
line. They had that one that what I think is maybe 9 inches, 8 or 9 inches, but
Yeah,
it
that's the
has
one
that
from.
look.
Yeah, it has that look. Yes, that's the one from the video game, right?
No, that's the one from they did the retro line that was sort of like
Oh,
the
three
continuation
the
of
five.
Secret
Yeah, yeah,
Wars,
yeah, 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 yeah,
essentially.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 5 POA like
Yes.
line, but it was scaled.
But it was
Yeah,
very
so it was
nice,
big. Yeah,
streamlined.
yeah.
And Sentinels have been all different sizes, so it still
Sure. Yeah, yeah.
technically is perfectly
There's no
fine as a
standard.
Sentinel.
Yeah, any
Uh,
Sentinel of any size is perfectly fine as a Sentinel because they've always been every size.
Speaking of Galactus, just on stuff to share.
Yeah.
So the Titan hero,
Mhm.
Galactus from the movie. Of course, I got it when it came out, and then Target has been rock bottoming the prices.
They have.
So essentially
Yeah.
50% off. So I got another one, which I don't know. Can you
Why?
tell the difference between the two
No.
right off the bat?
No, I really can't.
Okay, this might be no. Look at the light, how it's
Okay.
hitting it. Do you
Okay.
notice any even slight difference?
I mean,
This is the first step. This is the first step.
If it's about color, I'm gonna have a problem with color.
Look at the light on that.
Okay, so
Now
so
look
it's
at the
like
light on
it's
that.
so it's a matte versus
Yes.
a.
So I'm going to be doing the customization on this to do a wash to bring because it's got amazing
There's a lot of detail.
details in that.
Yeah.
So it's
And a
all in the
wash would really
sculpt.
bring out all those details for sure.
And I had a really good example of it. Here's another channel for you. Have you heard of Can I Make It?
I love Can I Make It? Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, did you see his video on customizing this?
No.
So he did a really good video on customizing these Titan Hero Galacti. I'm going to be pursuing sort of things like painting the eyes white, but doing sort of a light wash of the blue because that should be your highlight color, and your really bright white should be in the center.
Yeah. You know what's embarrassing is I first of all I really like the Fantastic Four movie. It took me so long to recognize Ralph Ineson's voice, and like I can recognize him in anything because he has a distinctive voice.
But you love The Office,
the original UK Office.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also, have you seen the Titan Heroes? They're starting to do them with the Star Wars figures as well.
Yes. Yep. Yeah.
But they're
like
no
epics or
longer
whatever.
5 POA.
No.
Like you are getting actually decent,
Yeah.
like ball joints in here, decent articulation
Yep.
on these now. Are there any of those that would entice you into getting just a representative? Like if they did a character that you're like, yeah, I'd pick up the Titan Hero. Or are you just gonna get this Galactus for 50% off?
I mean, and especially at 50% off. Yeah, I really don't know. It's always on a whim. And really this year, I don't really do resolutions, but there's a bunch of ideas that seem to like just pop in your head out of nowhere at the beginning of a year, going like, maybe this year I'll do this. One of the things I want to focus on this year is buying fewer toys and appreciating what I have more.
You mean buying with
Instead of
intention?
buying with intention, yes, but also, a lot of these toys I've played with when I open them up, put them on the shelf, and I haven't touched them.
Yeah.
And
Do you like that quick cycle when you're just like, I opened it up and I'm done? Like that's the
I'm
entirety
done.
of
Yeah,
your
no,
engagement with it?
and it's. I started feeling kind of gross and guilty about it. Like, do I really need this? If I'm just going to play with it for a couple days, take some pictures of it, just put it on my shelf, and then never touch it again, or until it falls off the shelf, or something happens. Or like, hey, Mike, do you have this? Or if I want to take a group shot and I need specific guys or whatever. But like for the 90% of their life, they're just sitting behind me on camera, and I'm like, do I really want that?
Well, now come on. You have to go all the way into the worst part of it. Is how many of them are just sitting in bins?
Well, and that's the other thing is I have even more in bins outside. That's Super Friend, not Super Friends.
Yeah,
what are twins?
From Super Friends.
From Super Friends. Yeah,
Gleek.
yeah.
That's Gleek.
That was it. Yeah.
So and there's
Yeah. I do like the
Jaina.
elf with the sax. I don't want to ignore Gordon there.
You don't. Yes, please. Gordon Shumway is his actual
which
name.
is his actual name. Yes.
The animated version. This is one
which
that
was not canon,
I saw
if I remember
come out
properly. Yeah.
No, the cartoon's canon. That was like
Is
his
it?
actual time on Melmac. Yeah, 'cause
Okay.
it takes place
All
on
right.
Melmac, and it's before
Okay.
yeah.
Instead of Earth. All right, it's a prequel. The
Yes.
original prequel.
You actually get to see him play Booyah baseball. Yeah,
Right. Yeah.
So NECA came out with these,
Yeah.
and I was a fan of the animated design and show as a kid. But they were so expensive, and I remember seeing them in Target, going, "I'm not paying $25 or $20 or whatever this was for a PVC figure, as great as it is with his saxophone."
Yeah.
But then Ross.
Then Ross happened.
They began hitting Ross, and like, you know what? $7.99. I'll go ahead and get it. I didn't get the Booyah baseball one. I drew the line. I was a big adult, mature boy.
It's a big boy.
And I said no. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to find Zan.
Yeah, I was going to say you need both of them
because it seems
you can't do anything right now.
I thought Jaina and Gleek would be the hard to find ones, and when it popped up, I was like, "Great, I get it off Amazon," because it was sold out everywhere and didn't hit Walmart's near me. But now it's like Zan's the one that no one can find. Damn, McFarlane, this is why you.
Yeah, but you know what's weird is someday there like a bunch of them are just going to show up in one.
And
place. Ollie's, yeah.
But I'll hear about it secondhand.
Of course.
Like, oh, did you see that there was a case that showed up at the Ollie's in Indiana?
Apparently, Walmarts are getting like a bunch of Chase hard like figures for McFarlane right now. I just saw like 3 TikToks.
I mean, they have a ticking clock on. I'm assuming also when they have to actually unload everything.
Probably, yeah.
I do want to show off. I don't know. I'm showing things off because this came, and a shout out to Mondo for sending it.
Shout out to Mondo.
Look
at that. Look at that Jubilee.
And I think of all the ones they've released from X-Men 97, the only 2 that I was like, yeah, you know what? If I wanted anything represented that line, would be Jubilee and Nightcrawler.
Sure.
And I mean, shout out to Alex Brewer, Fanplastic 4. Amazing sculpt work. And of course,
all babies do eat chili fries.
At the alternate heads.
Oh, that's good.
This is the standard. This isn't the deluxe, so it doesn't have.
Okay.
And shades up, no bubblegum.
Looks great though. I mean, honestly,
I mean, and it's got
how's
full
the feel on these?
articulation.
The only Mondo 12 or 1/6 scale figure I had was the He-Man.
So here's a bit of history on me and Mundo.
Okay.
I have their very first figure they ever did, which was the deluxe Iron Giant.
Okay.
It's, gosh, got to be over 10 years, maybe close to 15 now. And it looks amazing. Like, it looks like it was taken right out of the movie. It always felt slightly brittle, like not like bad NECA or bad McFarlane era
Sure.
brittle, or
Yeah.
like the Marvel Select stuff. Like, I didn't think it was going to shatter. It just felt like you had to be a little careful with it.
Sure.
This doesn't feel quite up to like Marvel Legends, just muck around with it, but it doesn't feel brittle like that. I'm actually a little more worried about potential paint rub, because the paint is so good on that I don't want to mess up any of the paint on it by posing it all the time.
Sure.
So it's one of those, find a pose and it stands
It's
up
going to stay there.
incredibly well. I mean, this does not feel like it's going to fall at all. Like the joints do not feel in any way loose. The balance is great on it. The fact that it's got, this is rubber, so it's not, you're not feeling like it's going to shatter or anything, since which you've seen when people have done those really hard capes.
Yep.
Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Why would you do that?
No, it's really good. It's really, and the accessories are great. She got the force effects, her power effects for both hands. Comes with a skateboard. There's a bunch of different stuff.
It's so funny. Like, okay, her name is Jubilation Lee. She shortens it to Jubilee, and her powers happen to be sparks, like fireworks.
Well, I think they're plasmoids.
Sure. No, they have retconned them into something more, but on the surface,
they're
on the
surface.
surface,
she's also a vampire for a little bit.
She was a vampire for a little bit.
Please.
I just think it's funny when they were literally like, okay, we have this chick.
Mary Marvelite, their video this week is Jubilee.
Of course.
But here is, so this is the 3-pack anniversary Jubilee effects that came out, so I just put them on and added to it. Why they went with the black catsuit?
It's an interesting choice for sure.
As the thing of like, well, this is your introduction into the wave of a major update of Jubilee, and that's what you listen. Come out with it second. I'm not saying don't milk people for more money, but if they're waiting for it, But I can also see it, part of them going, well, if we put this one out, they're so desperate for a Jubilee. They'll get that one. And then when we put out the proper one, they'll get that one too.
Yeah, you put the less popular one out first, and people go, I have to buy it because it's the only time I got a Jubilee. And then that's how they make the money. Because no one's gonna buy the less popular deco after the one they want comes out.
Did you do a Black Series Cantina? Are you two back
we did.
for the year?
Yeah, we came back this year.
So what was the discussion on the Phantom Menace Watto and Attack of the Clones box?
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's dumb. We don't exactly know why they did it, other than obviously the other two figures that came out were from Attack of the Clones, and maybe they just wanted some synergy there. It's clearly Phantom Menace Watto, but on your shelf, for people that open their toys like civilized beings, it doesn't matter because it's not going to say Attack of the Clones on the shelf.
It's just so we're going to get Attack of the Clones Watto in a Phantom Menace box.
In a Phantom Menace, maybe. I don't know.
Is that going to be the thing?
I think the most annoying thing, it really just ruins the mural, is what it does. Because you're going to have a clearly Phantom Menace Watto on a mural with a bunch of other people from Attack of the Clones, which is
so weird.
I'm not defending it by any means. I'm just saying personally, I don't care, because on my shelf he's going to be on his little flight stand, sticking in the middle of his back with his little flutter wings on, because I love that they did that. It's an amazing figure, and I don't want the wrong label on the box to take away
A
from what
box you'll
is
never see again once you've
100%.
taken them out. Yes.
Exactly. It is objectively. It came with
It's
so much
just so
stuff.
weird. It's just
It
such
is
a
weird.
weird thing.
100%.
The only
It
thing
is
I can
weird.
think of
Yeah.
is that
Yeah.
this was clearly intended to come out when all the other Phantom Menace, like Sebulba and all
Yes.
that, were coming out.
Yep. Yep.
Attack of the Clones is their big push for this year, and they knew it was going to get delayed. And somebody somewhere went, well, we can still make it fit. Is an Attack of the Clones character as well.
Yep.
We'll
Yeah,
just
he's
put it on
technically in the
box.
movie. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And somebody else went, you
that
can't
likely
do
is
that.
it.
They're gonna come after us. They're gonna. And then someone else went, well, overruled. That's what
Let
we're
them
doing.
come.
Yes.
Let them come.
So
We're doing this.
This is why I'm happy about this desk.
Look at
Because
that.
I'm getting the entirety of the book open.
Yep.
And I mean, let's try this.
What are you mounting your camera on?
So I have the same sort of what's this not? This is not doing the screen layout. Oh, that's right, because I don't have that. I did it wrong. Is it that? No. Wait, how do I do it? I don't know. We're going back to
I
this.
don't know.
I was trying to do me bigger, but
Oh,
it's
mate,
not,
there's
it's
one
not
that
in the layout.
that makes you big. Why not? It should be there.
It's not.
What are you doing?
It's not showing me.
What are you doing? I can't see anything because I don't.
I'm trying
not
to.
like a.
I'm trying to do a thing, and it's not letting me do the thing.
Oh my god! Is this like your first day on the internet, Ken?
I mean, you've seen how often I've live streamed.
I had to help my 68-year-old father-in-law sign his tax forms on his phone today. Okay, so it's about as much troubleshooting and computer tech help I can really do.
We're gonna get this. I'm gonna get it figured out. This is just
Sure.
a test to see so far
Yeah.
how we're doing this. And plus, people can go buy this book, and they should.
It is an absolute crime that we're not going to get more from this story.
Look at the two whips we could have had.
Yep. And people go, well, not enough people watched it. It was literally the #2 streamed show of 2024.
Daphne Keene, no makeup. Jackie Lawn.
No, just early concepts.
Just
Pre-hole punched.
Yep, just straight out of Logan and
right.
Deadpool. Just
what if we put Daphne Keene in a? I love that look for Yord.
I mean, there's still so many figures.
Yep.
That they could do. Vaguely John Hunchman, Senator. But I know you want to look at Darth Plagueis, right? You want to see what they have to say about Darth Plagueis in here?
No, I want to see. Do they have those robot chairs that turn into autopilots? I thought that was the coolest thing in all of Star Wars.
Will that be in the ship here, right?
I loved whenever that happened. Of like, of course the chairs can fly the ship. Why wouldn't they?
There's the manacles.
It makes so much sense.
It's so I wonder about this book.
That's it right
there.
there.
There's the robot chair. Right
yeah,
there.
That's the robot chair. Yeah.
So Lane Speeder Luke, where's our robot chairs?
We need a robot chair.
I'm not kidding. Where's our robot chair?
I'm not kidding at all. Honestly, it was such an interesting concept.
I mean, it's just look how goofy. Look at that thing.
It looks like EV.
He's waving at you.
He's got little hands. Like his head is
straight out of. It's the autopilot in Airplane.
100%. Yes.
I mean, come on. Ooh, look at that. I don't remember that droid, do you?
Nope, he ain't got no neck, though.
Ain't got no neck.
That's right. I just feel like that's how that droid would talk.
I ain't got no neck.
I ain't got no neck.
No neck for me. I ain't got none. Beady. I'm assuming.
I mean, there are valid criticisms of this show, but overall, like I genuinely love the Acolyte.
It had every bit of the design work that you want from a Star Wars show, the world building.
Yep.
People are just toxic and weird about
Agreed.
anything
And
anymore.
what a terrible week to be a Star Wars fan on the internet.
I see another damn thumbnail.
Yeah.
She didn't quit.
She didn't
She
quit.
retired.
Yeah.
She's been in the industry for over 50 years.
She's 70 years old.
Her watch is done. Move the F on, you sad little people.
I saw someone, I don't know exactly who it was,
Oh, look at all these basil. Look at this.
but it was, yeah, I love that concept. Oh, look
Look
at
at
that. Look at the little chipmunk with the, I love it. I love it. Someone from Spiro Toys on Threads posted something about how her coming off of being the president of Lucasfilm unscathed is like a drunk driver coming out of a car accident unhurt when they killed everyone else in the other car. And I'm like, that is the grossest analogy I've ever heard for this. First of all, this is just Star Wars, man.
I take an inordinate amount of joy now
Mm-hmm.
in just choosing the do not recommend whenever anything comes up in the recommendations on the side of YouTube now, because you can look at the thumbnail and go, "You're an ass."
Nope, I don't need anything like, I don't need that in my life.
Don't serve this up to me anymore.
And man, this whole character, the stranger, Kamir, whatever we're calling him, like just so, it's such a good concept. It's a good character.
You know, I haven't rewatched it since. I think it might be time for an Acolyte. Have you done a rewatch? I haven't rewatched Skeleton Crew either, and I kind of want to rewatch that too.
I rewatched The Acolyte once.
What are you, Johnny Dangerously?
I would happily rewatch. Look, it's Will Bond. What's up, buddy?
Hey.
I would happily rewatch both Skeleton Crew and The Acolyte. Skeleton Crew, what an opening. That show, the pirate attack on the ship, like, that's how you start a show, really. Like, I don't understand how anyone can watch that first episode and go, it was okay. Like, it was so good.
People, I don't think people have an appreciation for the miracles that we've gotten from TV production.
They're spoiled. They're spoiled is what it is.
Yeah, see? Wilbon enjoyed it. That's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
Oh, hey, look, it's all the season 2 setup. No, I don't even recall seeing this in the background. So this is talking about that we see the construction of the Imperial Senate, like the actual Senate building that we see in the prequels is under construction in Acolyte, that we see it being under construction in the background.
I don't remember that at all. Yeah.
And yet here it is. Look at all the pods being installed. Yep. Look, there's the
it's being built. Yeah, just the.
And again, that hey, it's your buddy.
See that look for Vernestra. That's the look I want. Like that look had so much drip. I think, as the kids are saying.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get any variant figures of.
Probably not. Probably not.
This book is great. I feel good that I've only shown you maybe 15% of it.
There we go.
I intentionally skipped over a lot of pages. And this is what Abrams, and Kristen Baver. Shout out to Kristen Baver for doing this.
Yeah. I can count on. No, I can't count on one hand or even two hands how many shows had a mediocre first season and then got phenomenally better after that. Like, I mean, they had
nearly every Star Trek show.
Nearly every Star Trek show. The Office.
The one exception I'll give is Strange New Worlds, which I thought probably had the strongest first season start.
Yes, but I feel like they were jumping off from Discovery. So
they were able to work out a lot of the issues.
Yeah.
Acclimate and just acclimate audiences. I mean, a lot of these first seasons are just getting an audience up to speed.
I haven't had a chance to watch Starfleet Academy yet. I was gonna do it today, but
this is very
time
heavy.
got away from us. Yeah.
This is going to be the test for for the weight on the bill of this desk. You ready?
Yeah. Oh goodness. Oh goodness.
Ah. So this is the luxury slipcase edition.
I couldn't tell.
Oh boy. So I was waiting to do an actual. I have not opened this yet.
When did you get
seems like
this?
something I should do with you, right?
Sure, I'm here. You're here.
Okay. Oh, this is.
It's a legendary.
I'm not actually.
Yeah.
This is not a gag.
Yeah.
This thing has got to weigh at least. Are you able to pull up the Amazon entry and see what the weight
Sure.
is on this?
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is
I
got,
can,
I'm
absolutely.
guessing 15 pounds, which in book form is not insubstantial. To
Cinematic Legacy, Doug Chang. Let's see, $210. 800 pages. Just came out December 2nd. It's got the dimensions. Here we go. 19.71 pounds. So
that's ridiculous.
Just shy of 20 pounds.
That's ridiculous. Can we agree that is ridiculous as far as
for a book? Yeah, absolutely.
That it's not large.
No, but it is thick. It's girthy. It's got a high level of mass. It's dense. That's what I was looking for. It's dense.
We're making it weird.
It's veiny. It's
Why don't you bring it back?
Yeah, if you wanted to be evil, you could create a college course as a professor and then use this as the textbook.
Oh boy. Okay.
Because number one, $200 is about price for a college textbook. That's normal. And then 20 pounds. Yeah, that's about right.
Okay, you ready?
Look at this.
Done.
That's it. Black Void. Robert Zemeckis. Look at that.
Well, that's the first person I want to hear from. Just talk about Doug Chang. Him sitting in the practical N1.
That is a vehicle I would love to have in the Black
Your
Series.
backyard? Oh.
Yes, also my backyard.
I thought there was something in there. It's just another book.
So there's no like swatches or anything in this, right? It's just art.
I don't know yet.
And old family photos.
Nature, little Audubon Society. I mean, you can definitely see his design sensibilities.
Doug, what are you doing? I'm creating with my shirt off again. Doug, put your shirt on. No, this is how I create.
This is how the art comes out.
This is how I art. It comes out of my nipples. They need to be untouched. I birth it and I feed it with my nipples.
They're not just hard as erasers. They're practical. This feels.
I'm arting too hard to wear a shirt right now.
It feels very Phil Tippety.
Yep.
I expect to see the weird cartoon art of Doug Chang.
I mean, that's what this is for, right? Just a celebration of him.
That's not someone who's happy at work.
Nope.
I mean, it's
cool art.
But it's great when you open these and it feels comprehensive. Like this feels like it definitely is. If you're only going to get one celebration of Doug Chang and his art,
this is the one to get. This is everything. This is
it's every documentary. It's everything. The prequels, Doug Chang.
It's true. But it's Terminator 2 because ILM worked on Terminator 2. That makes sense.
Do you remember CRTs?
Oh, do I?
Oh,
Oh, do I?
oh boy. Remember having to accommodate for CRTs? Kids
Oh, yeah.
today
You had to
don't
get a nice
know.
space. No, you had to
Kids
get
today
a
don't
nice
know.
desk,
Does
a nice
Wilbon know
desk with a
what it
good.
means to have to work and deal with a CRT?
I feel like he would,
I
but when
bet
he was
that
a
I
kid.
bet LCDs were already in by the time that he
So
would have been old
I
enough
would
to.
say LCDs didn't get really commonplace until like 2007 yeah, that's about
Oh, you
right.
mean nearly 20 years ago? Is that what you're saying?
I hate you. I, I hate you so much.
So do you
Because
want to?
I was working at Fry's from 2003 to like 2007, and I remember distinctly the change from when flat screens and LCD screens started outnumbering uh like CRT monitors. I remember when we stopped selling projection, like rear screen projection, big screen TVs, and switched over to like
Do you remember
plasma and
when you
yeah.
stopped selling the cables for
Oh,
CRT monitors?
uh, no, well, we still did because Fry's was all about selling kind of older stuff for people to still be able to pick up, kind of like a Radio Shack. So we sold the old VGA cables and whatnot, SVGA. No, I don't think we sold component or the
So this must
RCA, I should
be
say.
all of his non-Star Wars stuff
Oh, for sure.
is in this first volume.
What I want to know is what's this like space like robot pirate thing? Like what movie was that I missed?
Oh, back here, let's see. This
Yeah,
is
like what is this? I want to watch this movie
we're
or
just
play
hanging
this
on your
video game.
wall. What room would
Something
you
like
hang this
this is
in?
incredible. Oh, this would go right above my computer right here.
Let's see. Does it say what this
Like
project
flying
is? There's a
saucers
lot of this.
and
Robota.
I never even heard of it. I love it though. I
Look
love
at
the
Doug Chang
aesthetic.
Robota. ROBOTA.
Let's look it up.
Look at this.
Illustrated science fiction novel by artist Doug Chang and author Orson Scott Card. Oh no, never mind.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
well,
all right.
we'll get to look at the art.
All right, let's get art.
Womp womp.
It is real cool art.
I mean,
And honestly,
you would buy
the
these
story
figures, right? Would you buy the?
100%. Yeah, I would. The stories probably is cool. Like I would never accuse Orson Scott Card of not being good at making a cool story, just not, being a shitty person.
What company can we get to do Doug Chang figures?
Oh man. I think if
Who
I
would
had to
be
choose
most
a current
likely?
company,
You're gonna choose Four Horsemen. I know you are. That's like your favorite company now.
I
You love them so much.
it's I
Why
don't
don't you
think
marry
the
them?
this art is too life and like I don't they're like more chunky and visceral. I don't know. If anything, I would want someone like Bandai, like SH Figure Arts, or someone to do stuff like this. So I don't have to feel like I have to buy them all. And they'll be expensive, but they'll be really good.
So, do you prefer SH Figure Arts over Mafex?
I'll be honest. I've never handled a Mafex figure ever.
Really?
Never. Not once. I've never owned any. I don't really buy a lot of like import stuff. But like the only SH Figure Arts I have are ones that people have sent me, or like you can just go to a store and just see it because they sell them at Target and whatnot. Like, but they don't really sell like Medicom or Mafex or anything like that there. So I just
Come on.
never
You'd buy that, right?
100%. Now that I could see Four Horsemen doing something like that. I could see NECA doing something like that. But I think Joy Toy would be a really good person to tackle something like this.
Who can we? Yeah, let's get people talking. Look at this.
It's really cool designs.
But you can definitely see how the prequels are.
100%. I would assume that this was from the prequels right there. Really.
Or Clone Wars.
Or yeah, Clone Wars. Those are definitely like robots on the separatist side or whatever.
I mean,
that's something on Kashyyyk.
Come on, Doug. Get a new bag. Jeez.
That's just a pod racer speeder bike. Had a kid.
That's just the N1.
Yeah, that's the N1 right there. Yeah. Now hold on. The one on the bottom left hand corner looks like those little things from Laputa. Castle's like
oh
little,
yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit that, a little bit Dune.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
And that's just a
that's
an old school pod racer.
It's an old school pod racer mixed. It's like if they had pod racers designed after those old school race cars from like the 1900s.
Yeah, like an old F1 sort of.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We're gonna take a little break from that because there's something I wanted to show you.
Yeah, we only have 8 minutes left.
Thank you for.
I'm just trying to keep you honest. You said hard out.
I did. Well, you got stuff to do.
I don't is the thing. Like I could go watch Star Trek.
You would still be. Well, you'd probably you would have wrapped your Dan stream if you were doing a
if
Dan
we were
stream.
streaming tonight. Yeah, we would have wrapped probably around 9:30.
You ready for a blast from the past?
Yeah.
I took a look at one of these with Ryan Dole and Alex Brewer over on Gotham City Tonight, and then I made the mistake of going. I used to have more of these. They're gone. I wonder if eBay has. Somebody must have these.
Oh no.
Do you have memories of these? This might be a little bit. You were young when this was a bigger thing. You probably recall maybe from the VHS tapes at the time. You'd put on a Warner VHS tape and they call this number and you can get your copy of the Warner Brothers catalog sent to you. They were usually animated. I'm 100% sure that like Gremlins 2 had it at the top of it on VHS.
So I'm somewhat sure that the manager at the Suncoast at my mall had these sitting next to the register that he would flip through.
So this is winter 1990.
Yeah.
So this is essentially covering everything that came out in 89.
Perfect. So that'd be Batman, Beetlejuice. Look at that. All right. I remember I never saw Batman until I was in like middle school. It's like maybe 94, 95. Because my mom thought it was too violent for me, even though it was Batman or whatever. But I could quote so much of Batman. She like grounded me because she thought I saw it. But it's just one of those things you can just pick up like via osmosis, watching TV show like commercials or like hearing things on the playground or whatever. Like just one of those things. Go back. Was that is that Bill Winters back there?
Jonathan Winters?
Jonathan Winters, sorry. Yeah. Alex, I was like Alex Winters and and Bill
Edgar Winter.
I know his last name's Winters. Okay, like Jonathan Winters. Yeah, and a Looney Tunes chessboard.
God, I wish I.
So are they selling Jonathan Winters? Like, what's going on there?
So this had like Warner Brothers stars at the time would model the products.
All right.
So that's Jonathan Winters
wearing his cap. Michael Keaton, obviously.
Which
cross promoting with Jack Frost next to it.
Pre-Jack Frost. Oh,
I know. It was a concept.
The laughing Joker ball.
Oh, nice. Love that laughing Joker ball.
These absolutely terrifying masks.
Oh my God! Where does he get all these wonderful toys? He gets them from the WB, the Warner Brothers catalog, obviously.
The scale of the person in the Joker costume to the size of the mask is disturbing.
Yep.
Body towel. The soundtrack only available on cassette.
On cassette. How much is a cassette?
Oh, Here, so here's the description. You ready? Here's
Yeah.
the eagerly awaited soundtrack with a Batman original motion picture score by Danny Elfman of Oingo Boingo and Steve Bartek. Its dynamic orchestral score is performed by the Sinfonia of London Orchestra, conducted by Shirley Walker. Does not include Prince songs. Cassette only.
So
998.
it's just the instrumental soundtrack.
Just the score. The deck of playing cards looks kind of fun.
Sure.
Jack in the box. Again, it's a Jack
Joker in the box,
It's a,
yeah.
it's a Jack.
It's Jack Napier is his name in that, right?
Yeah, Jack in the box. Yeah, it's a Jack. Here's the thing I don't quite understand. You have Sold Out that's printed.
Yeah.
You could go back and revise the listing to put a Sold Out bar. Why not just delete it from the layout?
Because they wanted to catalog that existed and that you can't buy it.
There's Bob Kane taking credit for that jacket, I'm sure.
Love the tire cover.
Here's the CD by the collector's CD by Prince. The Christmas Vacation clothes as modeled by Tim Matheson for some reason.
Famously in the movie.
Here's a Lethal Weapon 2 stunt coordinator and Mel Gibson double Mick Rogers.
He's somewhat.
Do people still do car shades?
Yes, they do.
But not
I got
printed,
one.
Right?
No.
Like
I got
the
one
novelty
for
of printed car shades is gone. I say that's not a thing anymore, right?
No, I haven't seen one, although I'm sure you can still buy them. Like I've seen, the Millennium Falcon one where it's like them like it's in the Millennium Falcon. I got one for my wife because she would park in the sun and it gets really hot, so she really does like hers. But
it's just like one of those reflective foil ones.
It's just a
that,
reflective
right?
foil one. Yeah.
But cardboard novelty.
Yeah, they really went out of style for sure. Yeah.
Oh, we need to bring them back.
I totally forgot that Warner Brothers stores were a thing, Slipshod. But they were
so rare.
They were rare. We had one in our mall for a little bit. I think it was next to the Discovery store.
I mean, they had much better merch than the Disney store ever had.
Sure. Well, Disney
Warner Brothers
store is all
actually catered towards collectors as well. Like they had some incredible merch.
You get a Caddyshack gopher. Yeah.
It's the golf club cover of the gopher.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Chuck Jones.
Back when he was
Chuck Amok. The cast of Perfect
Strangers. Is that Balky?
It is. Balky Bartakamos. And Marklyn Baker.
And Marklyn Baker. Oh, hey, we got Full House over there. Rest in peace, Bob Saget.
And Dave Coulier.
He's not dead. He just got cancer again.
I don't know. I heard that song. I think he's been dead for quite a while.
Fair enough.
It was murder. Bugs Bunny plush, 5 feet. 5 foot tall Bugs Bunny.
Was this pre when they tried to make Bug Bunny like gangster?
Yes. Yes. That transition is coming.
That was like a more mid-90s thing where they tried to make him like urban kind of.
Now, when I had these catalogs as a kid, all I ever wanted was the bull puppet.
The bull puppet, yeah.
That was the one thing. But it was $50.
That's so expensive. In 1989 money?
That's like asking for $100 to.
Yeah, hold on. We're going to look that up.
Oh, look, it's a Wolfgang Duck apron on Wolfgang Puck. You get it? You get it?
So funny.
The Murphy Brown merch, China
That is in current money $129.79.
That's ridiculous. The entire line of Police Academy.
Oh man, I had so many of. I'd never seen the actual movie, but I 100% saw the cartoon and had I had the Michael Winslow figure, which I don't remember his actual name.
Tackleberry. No, not Tackle.
No,
Jones.
Jones. Yes.
Yes.
I had Tackleberry
There's
as well.
Tackleberry.
Yeah. And
There's
Hightower,
Mahoney.
and then Mahoney,
Zed.
and then
You're a big Bobcat Goldthwait fan.
love it, love it. I love that the handcuffs are hands.
Oh, because they're handcuffers.
They're handcuffed. Yeah.
Look at that kid.
Wait, what is that kid doing? Like what? What was the direction on that photo? Now stick your tongue out a little bit, I guess.
That's a young David Zaslav.
Always failing up.
Also, sorry, sold out. We had Art Clokey standing with Gumby.
That Gumby is too big.
That's Art Clokey. That's the creator of Gumby.
Yeah.
John Stamos.
John Stamos' butt.
Yeah, he's drawing you to it. He knows.
He knows what he brings to the table.
I don't know. Are they offering a John Stamos director's chair? Is that
can I buy this? I just want to act. I want to pretend that I'm John Stamos on the set.
Chair can be personalized with your name or initials, up to 11 letters per line, 2 lines max, at no extra charge.
No extra charge.
$83.50. So that's like a $200 director's chair.
100%. I mean, it's probably the same chairs that they use, right?
Just the 10 of Us star, Jamie Luner. So that was summer. It was winter 1990.
Okay, it's 11:03. I don't mind going longer. I'm just saying.
Well, you want to see this, right?
I do want to see this.
Okay. Well, we'll do it. I haven't been pinged yet on. So your Gremlins 2 stuff.
I've seen Gremlins 1. I've never seen Gremlins 2. I just remember Gremlins 2.
You two need to sit down and watch Gremlins 2. It is a fun romp.
It came out at the same time as Ninja Turtles. And look at that Weird Al.
We're gonna skip right over Victoria Jackson. We go to Dr. Demento.
Dr. Demento. Dr. Demento.
Oh, so this is Bugs' birthday year.
How old was he?
50. This is why he had the book 50 Years and One Gray Hair. Do you get it?
Because that's a rabbit thing.
Yeah. You could also get a carrot cake. You could order a carrot cake through the catalog. So $15 would have been probably around 30. Just double it.
Yeah. It's about right.
$30 carrot cake. No, thank you.
This is 1990?
Yes.
So that's $73.87 apparently.
It's ridiculous. Jodie Sweetin playing the Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout NES cartridge.
I had that game.
It's a horrible game.
It is. It's terrible.
Like, it's the worst of those quick platformers.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
By Animation Cells.
Oh, we got John
Stamos is back.
With his, yeah.
You'll find that they move things in and out of the catalog, so it's interesting when they move out of favor or when shows no longer on the air and they leave the catalog.
Are they selling like a camera operation chair?
The Panaflex?
Like,
no.
Yeah.
No, they're not. And they're not selling the you can get a nylon jacket, clapperboard, two-tone shirts, logo pins.
Okay.
Also,
there's $10,000 worth of camera equipment here.
We've lost the Police Academy toys. They are no longer.
Yeah, they were gone by 90.
We still have the Vanishing Vault Beetlejuice toy.
Still, Batman's still going hard. Batman was around for a while.
Thanks for your order, Doc.
I mean, I think the VHS.
The random John Lennon Imagine merch. Because that film had just come out.
Whoa, China Beach?
Yeah.
Oh, now we're talking.
You didn't see that was in the catalog. We just said, yeah.
I totally missed China Beach.
You gonna get the China Beach shirt?
My dad loved watching China Beach.
Well, you need
like it was always on when I was around.
Well, I mean, it was MASH in Vietnam for all intents and purposes.
Yes. That's what it is. Yeah.
Murphy Brown. We got our Murphy Brown stuff coming in.
Gotta love it.
The Time Life 50s rock and roll cassettes.
My dad had those, but on compact disc. All of those.
If you want to be Time Man of the Year,
I don't. I was Time Man of the Year 2006, so I'm good.
what you do again?
I'm still around.
I mean, I think you need to get one of those.
I'm big Taz fan.
Just random kids climbing a ladder.
That ladder goes nowhere.
Now,
Wham! Oh, all right, sure. What a weird shirt. What if we did a cross tie-in with Rambo and Elmer
like
Fudd?
it looks like you're just putting bootleg merch into
It
your
does 100%.
Bugs Bunny Harebrained Adventure for PC. The Roadrunner game, also an awful NES game.
Don't think I ever played the Roadrunner one.
Gene Shalit.
That gotta get that Gene Shalit in.
The Looney Tunes print kit. Oh, print kits.
Oh, here we go.
Print kits.
Here we go. Get that back off you somebody saying. I've seen that so many times.
Oh, and you can also get, if you want, the Roadrunner instead.
The Roadrunner, yeah.
I mean, that just looks so cheap. Oh, sorry, it was free with the order of $75 or more was the Gremlins. What we have now.
That's good stuff.
So you can see we're starting to phase people out. So now we got Step by Step coming in.
Oh, Patrick Duffy. Yeah, Step by Step. Oh, I remember I worked at Chili's in like 2005.
Did he come in?
He did. Brendan Call did. Brendan Call came in, and I was coming into work as he was coming out, and I just opened the door for him. I didn't even look at him, and the person who was like the hostess, she goes, "Did you see who just walked by? That was JT from Step by Step." And I turn around, and I know his name because I remember him being on Wild and Crazy Kids. And I was like, "Brandon Call," and he turns around. I'm like, "I just really like Step by Step," and he's like, "Thanks, man," and he like walks away. It was.
Did he do the head tilt too?
Thanks,
man.
That's exactly how I said it.
Now,
and then
you want a time capsule?
Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's some Storm and Norman.
Warner Brothers salutes our troops in this limited edition lithograph.
This is our first invasion of Iraq right here.
And it's Yosemite Sam.
Yosemite Sam
is
their
listen,
most war forward.
It actually was probably the best representation.
100%. That's accurate. No notes. I actually did not realize for a long time that he was wearing a mask.
Oh yeah, the bandit mask. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I never put it together that he was wearing a mask. For some reason I thought he was black, and then I realized no, and like he was wearing gloves or something. And like, oh, it's a mask.
You want to
look at those rocking chairs? Oh man,
how quickly those things probably broke.
Yeah, I do know.
Well, you got some Petunia representation.
Wait, what happened to Petunia? I think she was around when I was a kid. I don't think I've ever heard anything about her for a while, but
I think she's probably hanging out with Skeeter. The Daffy denim shirt.
That's what I want, is a denim shirt with a cowboy Daffy Duck on the back.
When are you gonna go full Jay Leno?
Never.
Oh, there's still time.
Oh man, I saw Jay Leno one time. I was at TFCon, and I was out drinking with Tall Zach the night before, and we got an Uber on the way home, and our Uber driver is like, yeah, because we're in Burbank, which is where the convention is, and he's like, yeah, it's a big town. Jay Leno's always around places. She's in the new Daffy Duck and Porky Pig movie. Yeah, that's good to know. And we're just like, yeah, this weird Uber driver won't shut up about Jay Leno. And then we went into Panda Express across the street from the airport at Burbank.
Right.
And like Jay Leno walks in right behind us.
I was hoping that he was your Uber driver, like he was
I
in one of those
wish
classic
that we
cars.
just didn't
And he
recognize
does
him.
like Uber rides on the
And, like,
side,
Uber rides.
just to
Wouldn't-
give rides to people in his cars.
That would be amazing. But no, he just happened to walk in. And I'm like, I don't want to bother him because he's like ordering food at Panda Express. But I did like hold up my phone and take like an awkward picture of him behind me.
This is a
So, like,
recommendation for everyone to go
yeah.
on YouTube and look up Jay Leno's Doritos commercials from the late 80s.
From the late 80s? Yeah.
Oh, look, you want a Rover
Oh.
Dangerfield or a Doc Hollywood poster?
First of all, Doc Hollywood, 1000%. Michael J. Fox all day over Rodney Dangerfield. But you got that classic Robin Hood. You know it's true. That movie was so
Give me a copy.
popular. Oh, we're into Urkel now.
And the Urkel doll and the Michelle doll. I don't remember there
man.
being a Michelle doll. Do you?
I don't. I have no memory of a Michelle doll. I 100% remember an Urkel doll.
Even then, it looks insincere. Like she's like,
Yeah.
"What is this garbage?
What am
I'm
I
having to hold.
doing?
What do you?"
Does it say you got it, dude?
Oh, and you could also get her plush pig.
So that makes more sense, I guess.
Because it's like the bull puppet. Like the bull puppet was actually
Yeah.
a thing in the show. But there's the Urkel doll.
Did I do that?
How much is an
Stupid
Urkel doll on eBay? Can we get an Urkel doll?
Let's find out. Let's find out. eBay.com Urkel doll. It guessed what I was typing in. You can get an Urkel doll for around $30. $40 in package.
Well, I guess you know what you're getting for your birthday this year.
Well, I guess hold on, it's $40 with like $25 in shipping. So
forget that. Oh,
yeah,
never mind.
This one's 65 with 25 shipping. So it's not expensive.
Adventures.
Love Tiny Toon Adventures.
Starting to creep in. Oh, ew.
Yeah. Is that chocolate?
Gourmet milk chocolate. Oh, here's your Robin Hood.
There we go. Prince of Thieves. I'll dig out your heart with a spoon.
If you want to.
Yeah, I love that.
Kids.
I want my child to wear merchandise from this movie that's not intended for children.
A Robin
whatsoever.
Hood jacket for all your adventures.
And they had those cool Kenner toys for the movie. A movie not intended for kids whatsoever.
So my favorite photo in this, because guess what else this was out? This is.
Well, I see the Flash right there. Yeah. Oh, with Mark Hamill, because he was the trickster.
Now, do you want to know the state of the career at that moment?
Well, he was in Wing Commander around this time, just the video games.
Just to put it in perspective for folks about where how far Mike Hamill has come back, because I don't think people understand that.
Yeah, what happened to him after 1983? So 1983.
Well, he went off and he did theater, but he wasn't.
Yeah.
He wasn't in mainstream movies. He wasn't on TV. Alex Desert and Mark Hamill, 1L. They didn't even spell his name. From the Flash, slow down long enough to model their Flash T-shirts for us. Also, not Flashes.
No. Yeah, the Wing Commander cutscenes. I think it was Wing Commander 4 was the first time where I remember going, is that Luke Skywalker?
That was, I think, the first Wing Commander on CD-ROM, right? That's when they first got the story.
I think so. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah, he was in the Guyver as well. When did the Guyver come out? The Guyver movie, 1991. So that was about this time.
You mean 1991?
That's what I said.
You said 81, didn't you? I think you said 81.
No,
I heard.
Well, if I said 81, I meant 91.
It was like, that's a weird thing to be doing right after, right before you film Return of the Jedi.
He's like, I just did Empire Strikes Back. I'm gonna do Return of the Jedi, but I'm gonna
pretty high right now.
Throw in the Guyver real quick. Yeah. So the Guyver was 1991. Yeah.
No, that would have been because Flash was 90, right?
Yes.
The first season of the Flash. So
because it happened right after Batman. It was like the height of Batman. They were like, let's make a TV show.
We got our animation books. There's our little Tiny Toons pages. Look at. Do kids even have themed bedding like that anymore? I don't even
I have
see
no
that
idea,
as
honestly.
often as you used to.
It's one of those things, like, I don't have kids, so I don't know what the state of, like, actual
Even
children's
like
stuff
walking
is
through
outside
like
of
a
toys.
Walmart, if you're looking in
I never
bedding
look,
areas,
honestly. I really don't look. I mean, so Slipshot Average says Minecraft. I would believe if they had like Minecraft stuff or like Peppa Pig or something. I really don't know what kids are really into. I just know what kids my age are into.
you have kids.
I am
I've seen
kids.
you with Wilbon.
I
I've seen you.
am
I've seen you with that
children's.
basement crew. I've seen.
That's true. I do. I feel like their dad sometimes, or at least their uncle.
I've seen you be disappointed in the things they've said.
I'm so disappointed in you guys.
I've seen you be disappointed in how Zach acts around them.
I thought better of you, Zachary. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Is that Alan Thicke?
That is Alan Thicke.
Oh,
And Tracy Gold.
With two C's.
Alan Thicke and Tracy Gold.
Oh, man. I love Growing Pains. They really don't do TV show theme songs now like they did back in the late 80s, early 90s.
We got to bring it back.
We should. I should start writing theme sons for TV shows.
Want a bejeweled Tweety and Sylvester?
I definitely do. 100%. That's exactly what I've been looking for my whole life.
I mean, Christmas
That
is going to be
high-top
right around the
fade.
corner.
That's a good high top fade right there. Just boom.
Michael T. Williamson.
Right there.
Plates. You don't hear from the Franklin Mint anymore either.
I was just about to say that. Like, what happened to commemorative plates? I love it because Star Trek Lower Decks. Star Trek Lower Decks would joke about commemorative plates a lot because I remember like Star Trek, Wizard of Oz were like two big commemorative plate things.
Yeah, plates, spoons. Like, where's all my commemorative stuff?
Where's all that stuff?
Where is the Franklin Mint? Did they get bought out by venture capital?
Probably.
Ed Marinaro from Sisters.
Okay, first of all, Taz has a speech bubble, and that's wrong. Hey, that's been a call. He's right there.
Is that the face he gave you?
That's the face he gave me. That's just him. He's like, thanks. He looks like he got right out of Stranger Things. Right there.
Look, and he likes Taz too. He's got a Taz recycle shirt. He's like
that was also back when recycling was a big thing.
He's
Recycle, reduce, reuse, and close the loop. But that Taz has a speech bubble, and he's saying words, and I hate it.
Yeah,
that's not Taz can't even say that.
Well, got close to it in Tasmania,
I guess.
And
good stuff. All right.
The big promotion. Dan Aykroyd's Nothing But Trouble.
I couldn't even told you what that was for, honestly.
Yeah, there's just John Candy. There's that asshole, Demi Moore.
Yep.
John Candy and Dan Aykroyd. I have an autographed promotional 8x10 by Dan Aykroyd signed to me from the. Oh, so I think this is the first catalog we got Tiny Toons in. This was then the premiere year.
Steven Spielberg's Tiny Toons, thank you.
Oh.
There we go.
It's both.
He is both Mrs. and Mr. Claus.
Jonathan Winters, just for anyone listening.
Yeah, that was a joke. It was a joke. It's a callback from earlier when I gave him the wrong name.
For people who are skipping through just to see.
Yeah.
And there's our Tiny Toons.
Buster and Babs Bunny, no relation.
You can't even have backpacks. The kids all have clear backpacks. They can't. They can't. Our society has sucked the joy out of childhood. Just like our generation has sucked the joy out of toys by making them all into collectibles and having them mired in our generation's entertainment.
Or just being super mad at anything new.
You can't have your Ninja Turtles. We have to have our Ninja Turtles in a collector's set, and it's going to be $700, and you have to buy all four at once. painter's caps.
Look
That
at
was a
that.
thing for a
Those were
while,
those
right?
were a thing for a while for sure. Yeah, I don't know why, but they were definitely a thing for a while.
Some of these are good. Some of these are not. That's probably the best. That looks the most on model.
What was the cat's name?
What was the cat's name? Furball.
Furball. That was it. You're right. I know it was Dizzy was the Tasmanian devil,
And Dizzy, Buster and Babs,
and then
Plucky,
Plucky and
Hampton.
Hampton. You're right. And then Monty
Is it Hampton J Pig?
Hampton, something like that. Yeah.
Uh,
I had those little McDonald's cars where they flipped.
that I would love that Audrey 2 bank. Or the Lethal Weapon 2 toilet paper lapel pin.
That's exactly what I needed. How did you know?
Still got some lingering Batman stuff.
Yeah, wouldn't
Radio
we be into
control
like
Batmobile. Do you want the
Batman
Batmobile
Returns
phone?
at this point?
No, we're on the cusp. This is 90 still, right?
Okay,
This is fall
90.
1990.
Okay, all right. So it was that 91 or 92?
Next year, finding one
Right.
91, I think, when we started getting
All
this
right.
stuff.
And
right?
then 93 was, or 94 was Batman Returns. No, 93 was Batman Returns. Or was it 94? No, I meant Forever, not Returns.
Oh,
That was 95.
more Jonathan Winters.
God,
That carrot
What happened
cake's
to
still
time?
lingering.
they're still selling that cake. It's probably the same carrot cake, honestly.
Plucky.
I'd love that ornament. I know it's made out of fabric, and that's going to be awesome.
You buy it?
I would buy it in a heartbeat.
Somebody must have it, right? Looney Tunes, Warner Brothers catalog, free with your order, $75 more ornament.
That's it.
Is that the eBay listing?
That's the. Whoa, China Beach soundtrack.
Oh, gift for your dad.
There we go. I mean, it had a.
These songs of the 60s from TV's China
I was
Beach.
gonna say
We
that the
gotta get
opening
out of
was
this
like
place by the
the-
Animals and Lonely Too Long by the Rascals.
Yeah, that was like that was the opening.
Also features
There's
Emmy
a
Award
love
winning
in
Dana
your
Delaney
eyes.
singing Far From Home from the Souvenirs episode.
It's good
Plus
stuff.
voiceovers of actual Vietnam vets as presented in the vets episode.
That's what I need.
That's the good time cassette I want to put on.
Honey, would you pop in my China Beach cassette?
I can't sleep at night.
I need my
still
China
hear-
Beach cassette.
I still hear it all.
I hear the choppers.
We
Yeah,
gotta
wrestling
get
in the face.
out of
Out
this
of
place.
place.
Well, somebody must have somebody must have made a YouTube video out of that, right? Digitized it.
Oh, they have to.
At least Dana Delaney's. What is it called? It's called Far From Home. Dana Delaney. Full House merch. Full House bomber jacket. Oh, there's trivia questions.
Oh, what we got?
You ready?
Hit me. Hit me.
Balky and Larry are the comedic cousins of Perfect Strangers, now in its 5th season. When they're happy, Balky and Larry are apt to A, sing the Meepos national anthem, B, do the Meepos dance of joy, C, blow the Meepos sheep horn.
No, it's the dance of joy.
You're correct.
Don't question me on my Perfect Strangers memory because it's actually flawed, and the only
Oh,
reason
look,
I remember that.
Dimitri's Diner.
Oh, look at that! Oh, it was Montana Max. Thank you. I just remember the Max part.
Do you remember the other connections of Montana Max? Where else have you seen the actor who plays Montana Max?
I don't know who played Montana.
There's
Max?
a TV show and a movie. The TV show was still in the air when you were later seasons, but it was definitely in reruns.
I don't know. I don't even know who played Montana Max. I was a kid.
You do, and he was
Okay, I
also.
probably do.
I'll give you this. He was also in a James Cameron movie.
What? I'm just looking it up right now.
And it was recurring on a Nickelodeon series that was a little past. I was a little old for it at the time, but he was a big part of a 90s Nickelodeon series.
So he's a distant relative of Yosemite Sam.
Yeah, well, look at the voice actor. You'll know him as soon as you see him. I'm not going to tip it off into you.
Danny Cooksey.
Danny Cooksey.
That's the guy
Yeah.
from
Uh-huh.
that's Butnick. All right.
Uh-huh.
Salute your shorts. And he was in Terminator 2.
Uh-huh. And he was also in Different Strokes.
He was also in Different Strokes. Oh man, that he had that mullet. Oh,
Yep.
that was a good mullet.
Danny Cooksey,
Danny Cooksey.
voice of Montana Max. See, look at this learning experience you've gone on.
We're all learning things today.
Oh, here you go. Elmer Fudd has always had real trouble pronouncing his R's. On one of the shirts in this catalog section, Elmer tries to imitate his favorite macho movie hero, whom he calls A. Rocky, B. Robocop, or C. Rambo. And you know the answer to this.
I mean, it's Wambo.
Yeah, but don't you want a Rocky and a Robocop now?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of do. Yeah, or at least a Wobo.
Or a Yosemite Sam no smoking sign?
Yeah. Man, where's the Salute Your Shorts reboot?
I don't know. They're did they do a podcast? If
They probably
these
do.
things don't happen unless they
I
start
think they're
podcasts.
doing. I feel like the people that did Hey Dude started a podcast.
Oh, this is when the kids on the show start getting a little too old.
Oh yeah.
Oh, got Urkel.
Yeah.
This might have been his first season.
Jaleel White.
A Star Wars connection.
Yeah, he was in Skeleton Crew. And
you rang answering machine message tapes.
Oh man. Back when that was a thing.
So it's got Taz saying, "Hello, I cannot come to the phone right now because I ate it, burp, snort, grunt." Is one of the ones you could have.
Sure.
So not something you'd get? Is that what I'm understanding?
No, not that. Not from Taz. I don't want Taz talking. I want him saying like nonsense.
Still got Chuck and Frizz. Kind of like it's like the really cheap Donald Duck hat and Goofy hat you used to be able to get at Disneyland.
I remember those.
But they got all super fancy. They were starting to get into what would morph into what you were talking
here we go.
about.
Yep, where they start getting cool.
Basketball and
that's right.
Yeah.
I think it was Space Jam that really kind of was responsible for that. Man, they had that one picture of John, and they're like, put the John butt picture
he allowed.
Yeah, put that John butt picture in there again.
Big John Butt. That is the cheapest looking alarm clock. That is
really
selling it for $25, and that looks like it should be a dollar store alarm clock.
It just has a WB logo on the back. Like, what the heck?
Did they know that their show was getting ready to end? Did they know at the time that
I don't know. Probably.
That's who'd be taking their show? They actually hung him upside down for that photo, by the way. That was Vanna White. In a
Still looks just as good today.
Bugs Bunny anniversary. I'm trying to think if there's anything else from this stack of stuff. Oh. I hit it, didn't I?
I went for a ride, yeah.
Enjoy it?
Yeah, it was fun.
Is it all?
It's a little higher. It's a little higher than it was before, though.
Higher or lower?
Like it's showing too much of the top. There you go. That's good. That's good.
That's where she go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. Man, you're just bringing out all the good stuff here.
June 1983. You know who's this was? Who sent me this?
No. Why would I?
You know who it is.
Okay.
You know the person. Also,
Like
this
personally, I know the
this
person.
this
Is it
was a
Daniel
photo
Logan?
that was left on a table on Dragon Con as I was exiting after it closed.
I met Daniel at RocketCon in San Diego last year, and that was a lot of like he was just a really nice guy. I had a lot of fun talking to him.
Oh, the letter is still in from the person who sent it to me. So I will say the last name on this still the label is still on there. This was their subscription copy. Is Beaulieu.
Oh,
This
Trace, huh?
was Trace Beaulieu's
Oh, fun.
copy of American
So I don't
Film.
know him personally. I just know of him.
Yeah.
His voice haunts my, subconscious.
Also, what a time capsule for what
Look at that.
American Film.
Look at that.
6 movie posters in original full color. Take them all for only $1.39.
That's like $20 in today's. Actually, it's probably
Video
$50.
cassettes from $29.95 in 83. So
I was
that's
gonna
going to
say
be 70, 80 bucks.
Well, was this before VHS was like affordable? Really?
Yeah, because the fact that they were selling it
$30
was like an ownable price.
yeah. Because before they were like $70 to $80 or something like that.
Higher. They could be 100 and up.
Yeah. I
That's
remember. I
why
think rental stores are a big thing, and I think it was like Top Gun that put the Pepsi commercial in front of the movie, and that's what made buying the VHS more affordable because like Pepsi like fronted some of that cost or whatever. Yeah, forget your movies from McDonald's.
I still have a copy of Raiders of the Lost Ark that was a McDonald's edition of Raiders that was offered in one of their promotions.
The first movie I remember buying, like where it was like, hey, I want to own this movie, was Jurassic Park. And I remember that was like October of '94, well over a year after the movie was in theaters.
I still have an RCA video disc player.
Nice.
Of the ones on here, I have An Officer and a Gentleman, Superman 2, Rocky 3, Airplane. And this is also how I watched these as a kid.
Yeah.
Blazing Saddles.
How many of the
Con,
jokes from Airplane did you get?
Very few of them. It was just a vibe.
And like the random pair of boobs.
It was just a vibe.
I love that scene.
Who's Skywalking? The Life and Film.
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah.
How many books? What are they selling it for? $14.95 plus $1.40 postage and handling. Man. If I wish, I may return the book postpaid within 10 days for full refund. I like how they're treating this like a contract that you're sending in. Well, these are the terms that I'm sending in this money with this little form.
Do you agree to this?
Oh, another Gene Kelly ad.
Yep.
There's the Superman 2 that I have. Didn't have Annie. I didn't even know Annie existed on it. There's Thunderball.
Probably the worst name for a James Bond movie.
I'm gonna still go with Octopussy.
See, part of me think that it's funny, but I guess you're right.
Oh, hey. Oh, you want some movie rumors?
Heck yeah.
Okay, there's a scoop. Raiders of the Jedi Secrets.
What?
You ready? Okay.
Yeah.
Cinema Fantastique, a 22,000 circulation film magazine specializing in the sci-fi genre, sent tremors through the Lucasfilm empire when an article in its April-May issue revealed what were purported to be pivotal details from the super secret screenplay of Return of the Jedi. To add insult to injury, the article was accompanied by a sketch depicting Ewoks, teddy bear-like characters who make their debut in Jedi. Lucasfilm, which has guarded its new creatures features as jealously as a mother guards her teenage daughter's virginity.
Wow.
That went places I didn't know as I was reading it. Was not happy Cinema Fantastique editor Michael Kaplan won't reveal whether his reporter saw a Jedi script and will only say that plot information in the controversial piece came from, quote unquote, a source close to the production. The Jedi expose is the most recent skirmish in a long battle that Cinema Fantastique has waged against both George Lucas and Steven Spielberg. When Star Wars was released, the magazine devoted almost an entire issue to that film, using unauthorized art and trying to compete with Lucas's official Star Wars publications. Right before The Empire Strikes Back was released, the magazine revealed that Darth Vader was Luke Skywalker's father and that Luke would lose his hand in the movie. Shortly after E.T. appeared, Cinema Fantastique ran a photograph of the alien with his head disconnected from his body, which Kaplan says infuriated Spielberg. A spokesperson for the filmmaker said he was, quote unquote, not available for comment on this matter. Since the Jedi piece ran, claims Kaplan, Lucasfilm has waged a business version of Star Wars against his magazine. Lucasfilm told 20th Century Fox to freeze us out on this and other projects, he says. A few days after the issue came out, Fox called and canceled a back cover ad for Porky's the next day that had been scheduled for our June-July issue.
No Porkies for you guys.
Irving and Unvers, 20th Century Fox's executive vice president for advertising, publicity, and promotion, confirms the cancellation. It's my option to cancel any ad, he says. But this had nothing to do with pressure from Lucasfilm. They didn't even know we were doing it. Kaplan says he was vacationing in San Francisco when the April-May issue of Cinema Fantastique hit the streets, and he dropped by Lucasfilm headquarters to try and make peace with them. His olive branch was not accepted. Sid Gaines, a Lucasfilm vice president, threatened to physically eject me from the property, Kaplan reports. When I walked from one building to another, I was followed. He came by an hour after I read the story, Gaines says. I told him to please leave, and he wasn't welcome here. We were upset about the Ewok sketch, but we're not preparing for battle. The whole thing is a non-event. It doesn't really matter. Mick Garris, a screenwriter who has written for Cinema Fantastique and who has worked as a publicist on Star Wars, thinks resentment fuels the magazine's vendetta. Magazines like this feel they are owed stills and other information because they give special attention to these movies, he says. But Lucasfilm has to serve time and people before releasing material to little magazines like Cinema Fantastique, which only have 20,000 readers. They're digging their own grave when they attack Lucas and Spielberg. So really, nothing changes.
No, I was just about to say that. This could have been a YouTube video.
Someone
and it would
got
fit right in. Yep. Like, oh, E.T.
we're the
getting
fans,
decapitated
and we're the ones that make movies, and they
right.
have to respect us. Times in the summer box office.
It's entitlement.
Hey, Superman 3 is coming out. Are you ready?
What? With Richard Pryor?
Yeah, it's going to be hot. I think it might even overtake Return of the Jedi. Oh my God, look at the video cassettes.
That's good stuff right there.
Ed Witt and the Mikado. Let's see these Lucas article. Shendo.
It's funny to me that the only things really in color are the ads.
Burden of Dreams.
Oh.
The company was created to serve me, but it's turned out the opposite. I serve it. I've said, I'm not going to make any more hits for you. I'm not going to carry this company on my back anymore. Okay. A little bit of burnout, maybe.
Just a little bit.
I mean, what a time capsule. I mean, look, technology of making movies is getting more accessible. It's only a matter of time before one of the thousands of film school trained guys goes back to Kansas City and makes a Rocky for an American Graffiti. Then you have to go to film school anymore.
Nope. Don't. What film? What film school? What?
Well, there's look at George.
That doesn't even look like George.
That would have been 69.
Probably was that THX?
No. Before that, working on a documentary about Francis's Rain People. I think Rain People was either 69 or 68.
Yeah. What was THX? Is that 74?
72?
72? I owned that movie because I was going through a thing where like I need to own everything George Lucas. It's a boring movie.
Yeah.
It's a really boring movie.
And that's why you made American Graffiti
Yeah.
after that. Oh, speaking of the devil, there's THX.
There we go. THX 1138.
Available from Warner Home Video.
I'll go buy it right now.
It's waiting for you at your nearest home video dealer.
I'll
exclusively
just
from Warner
sign up
Home
for
Video.
Columbia House and have them send it to me.
Available in beta and VHS format.
Yes.
I don't need to see war stuff right now. Fanny and Alexander. Pure cotton, pure comfort. That's a weird thing just to shove in here. The video station. What? How would that? What? Okay, what?
What?
So
what
this,
is this?
so this is like a kit to make your own video store. A video station movie store lets you make it on your own with lots of help from us. No franchise or royalty fees, protected territory, national and regional advertising aids, complete professional training, advertising/promotional materials, ongoing marketing advisory services. Our fully equipped turnkey package is only $34,500.
What? That's insanely cheap. Are you kidding me?
For
We don't
in-
need Blockbuster. We have Blockbuster at home.
For information on our complete store program, write or call today to Ed Gallagher, Director of Marketing, The Video Station, Inc. I mean, 30, that's a major investment in 83.
It is. No, for sure.
That's not
okay. Let's go
it
to
doesn't
our
even
good
say
old
what you're
friend
getting.
1983. $30,000.
I'm betting over 100,000.
Just under, actually. 96,970.
So it's close. Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey, Kirby Brock.
Super 8 movies. They're still trying to get to offload those.
J.J. Abrams is probably buying them all.
14 movies you never thought you'd see on video cassette. $49.95 each.
Which
What do you
ones?
think? Oh, no. Okay. Well, we're not going to read that first one. Oh, no. Oh, no. They get worse. Okay. We're going on.
There's a reason why we don't think we're ever going to see those on cassette.
Oh. Well, that was a fun journey.
Yeah.
It was a different time. John Huston. Oh, Bilbo Baggins. There once was a hobbit. Still my favorite John Huston performance.
I couldn't name another, to be honest with you, though.
You couldn't?
Off the top of my head.
You can name a movie he directed, though.
Probably.
Annie.
You think I've seen Annie? You think I've seen Annie?
How have you not seen Annie? You, a huge Tim Curry fan.
I do like Tim Curry a lot. Oh, he did Chinatown. And the Treasure of the Sierra
Madre. Yeah. But still, his voice is Gandalf in The Hobbit.
In The Hobbit.
I am not trying to rob you.
I liked that. I remember my dad got that on VHS. That was my first.
The Rankin Bass Hobbit?
Yeah, the Rankin Bass Hobbit was my first Tolkien.
Brother Theodore as Gollum.
Yeah, man, like I remember
back in the old days, trailers were only available in print form.
this is how you watch trailers. Yeah.
Psycho 2, Octopussy.
Oh, the Twilight Zone.
Oh, let's see what it has to say about this.
Oh, please. How many people does it say are going to die filming this movie?
Yep, well, it's mentioned. It's mentioned.
Is it?
Fans of the classic Rod Serling television show who think this is just another cheap rip-off horror film might do well to consider its creative lineup. The Twilight Zone, the movie, consists of 4 stories directed by Steven Spielberg, John Landis, George Miller, and Joe Dante, 4 of the heaviest hitters in Hollywood. Landis and Miller are credited with the screenplay. The cast includes such diverse players as Vic Morrow, Kathleen Quinlan, Abby Lane, and Scatman Crothers. In addition, there was the notorious on-the-set accident that killed Morrow and the 2 child actors. This is a film with that kind of curiosity value that even good publicity can't buy.
Oh my God! They just casually, as a selling point of watching the movie, they're like 2 children and an actor died
boy.
making this movie.
It was a different time. The man with 2
man.
brains, trading places.
He literally lost his head.
Speaking of John Landis, he's got 2 mentions on the same page.
Nice.
Is this one mention that he murdered someone in the other mention?
How many people has John Landis killed? That's the question.
What do we have to say to cover ourselves in this? That he was found innocent?
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly. Yeah. How many people has John Landis allegedly murdered?
I've met John Landis before at a San Diego Comic-Con party. It was very weird because you have that like, there's a lot of your work that I really liked, but also, oh no.
What was it like killing people?
And protecting yourself.
Yeah.
Yep. Wine. I don't think that's a guy I want to buy wine from.
It's a guy. I buy cocaine from him.
Is he the guy who's doing the review? The Wine and Spirits Buying Guide Review, one of the top American wine magazines, rates what Inglenook what? That's
he just rates it.
One of the top American wine magazines rates Inglenook. Wait, what?
This is clickbait. That's a clickbait title. They want you to.
Peter Simic, editor and publisher. We drink Cabernets from 1941 to 1982. A remarkable history lesson in California wine. It was quite a score, really. It lasted 14 vintages from 1940 to 1982.
You're turning into Orson Welles doing a steak commercial.
A fantasy trip, really, back through time. All outside the great old ivy-covered mansion on the Inglenook estate at Rutherford. At 100 years old, it's probably the most venerable winery in California. I mentioned it to Richard Paul Inkle, prolific wine writer and taster, for the remarkable clarity in life of the Cabernet Sauvignon made in 1941. He agreed, saying these are all sturdy, lived wines of great character. Are you looking him up, or are you just checked out?
I was looking him up. Yeah. Like what even?
Were you trying to figure out how much further I would go with this?
Yeah, I was like, I don't even know what's happening on the stream. What's happening in this magazine?
It's been a weird, awful year, and everything feels weird right now.
Sure.
And I'm glad we had this time.
We took a little.
I think this setup works for sort of sharing stuff like this.
Sure.
It's a little clunky, and obviously I haven't paid to unlock anything because things are too expensive now. So that duck's going to be up in that corner, and I don't care anymore because who cares? I'm ready to pivot back to audio. I'm ready to pivot back to print. Screw video. What are we doing anymore? Why are we doing
here? You heard it here first, folks.
I'm going to pivot.
All of Ken's going. He's making the trailblazing move to go to just print.
I'm pivoting back to print. Words, Mike. Words. I'm going back to words.
So what in the future when we MST3K stuff, you just put on the movie and you're just reading timestamps and jokes at the time.
Yeah. When we do an audio commentary on something, you want to do an audio commentary on a movie? We'll do it. We'll do it as 2 drunk Orson Welles. Can we do that?
Start over.
When we were watching this movie, I don't. Why? It's not art. It's not art.
You'll be drunk Orson Welles. I'll be Orson Welles Unicron, almost dying. So.
Yeah, but you have to occasionally become Leonard Nimoy Unicron just to balance it out. Can you identify the lines where it's Nimoy doing it?
I think so.
Is it anytime Unicron says bad comedy?
Basically.
Do you like Galvatron?
Contractually, if I want to remain friends with Tall Blonde Zach, I have to say yes. Because
Oh, is that
Galvatron
his
is his
boy? Well, you like Ultra
that's his
Magnus, so
boy.
you defend someone that a lot of folks don't like.
I do like Ultra Magnus. I've always thought he was cool, and I like that no one can
You
really
mean Whitemus
decide.
Prime?
No one can really decide what he is because originally he was just a white Optimus Prime wearing a big cool power suit, which is cool. And then later he's like his own thing. Like his toys were just transforming from a tractor trailer, kind of a truck trailer, into like the robot. There's no internal component.
Right.
And then in some comics, he's like a little tiny guy. Not even like a white Optimus. He's like a little tiny guy piloting basically a big mech.
What do they what?
They just can't decide
Oh,
who and
good.
what he is, and I kind of like that.
I don't get any of this. Oh, by the way, the catalog we didn't go through, which is the one I still have from when I was a kid that I mailed away for, is that one.
Oh wow! All right.
And oh look, it's Lois Lane.
Is it Terry Hatcher? Oh man.
No,
No.
the
It's the good one.
it's Dana
All right.
Delaney from
It's Dana Delaney.
from China Beach.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, come on, you
That's
saw
too
her all
early
the
for
time as a
Terry
kid.
Hatcher. I did. Although like back then, I didn't really know. I didn't really like. I didn't even realize that actors could be like different people in different things.
I mean, you kind of still don't know that. As
No, I don't.
far as you're concerned, he's only Galvatron.
No.
Spock? What's Spock?
What's Leonard Nimoy ever done outside of that one Transformers movie? Like nothing. Like no one knows him from anything.
Nope, it's just that and some Unicron is the only
I think
thing.
I think he did a song about Bilbo Baggins one time.
Oh, and he also directed Three Men and a Little Lady.
Oh right, and then there are people that say he was Spock, but he famously wrote a book saying he wasn't.
And a lot of his like techniques for child care and child rearing have been disproven and now are incredibly dated.
Yeah. A lot of shaking babies, which at the time was like how you quieted babies.
The only way to make them quiet, because they're bad comedy.
Hilsey says Aaron Gray can be in both Buck Rogers and Silver Spoons. Not on my watch. Pick one or the other.
You want to hear my favorite Aaron Gray memory?
Of course I do. I never even thought that was going to be a thing. So please.
I was at a tiny convention in Florida 20 some odd years ago, maybe close to 25. And was a guest there. And it was one of those one and done cons where the promoter clearly didn't know what they were doing, and everything went to hell, and no money was made. And in fact, a lot of money was lost.
Yeah. Those are good ones.
But it was fine because we all got our money, and whatever. But Aaron Gray was one of the guests, and my meeting with her was her running up to all the other guests backstage going, I'm doing yoga in my room every morning at 6 a.m. If you want to stop by and participate, it's free and open. Anyone who wants to do yoga at 6 a.m.
Like, hey Ken, you want to go to Aaron Gray's hotel room at 6 in the morning and do some yoga? No, I'm gonna be drunk from last night.
Surreal. And she was so enthusiastic. Like this was like hey, this is exciting. I want to share yoga with you all. Everyone who wants to show up.
I feel like if you did go, it would turn into like a timeshare pitch or something.
Yeah. Have you heard the good word?
Yeah, right. Like that's how she got you into Scientology or something like that. Allegedly.
Yeah, that's how you get Manchurian candidated.
Right.
He's a sleeper guest now.
Oh man, I remember. So it's weird when Disney in like the mid '90s was going through and like re-releasing all those old Disney movies
From the vault.
because yeah, from the vault. But like when you're a kid, you don't really realize that they're old Disney movies. At least I didn't. Like to me, like oh, this is a new Jungle Book, and my dad would be like, oh. I loved this movie when I was a kid. And I'm like, what are you talking about, Dad? They're just releasing this right now.
This is new, old man.
Yeah. What do you mean you've seen this one before? This is a brand new episode.
I got your
But anyway, I had the collector's cups from Burger King.
And it was great.
It was great. Yeah, they did. I remember they did 101 Dalmatians. Like these are all weirdly movies from my childhood.
Did you know that film was like turning near like 30 years old now?
Yeah. I mean, I guess it was brand new.
Oh, look at Mickey's Kitchen.
But then it was also confusing because they had like the Rescuers Down Under, which is the Rescuers, but like a sequel. But like I didn't know it was a sequel, it was just a Rescuers movie. But then like they're in the movie talking about stuff they've done before. I'm like, I don't remember them doing any of this. Like, what movie is this? Like, it was weird for them to make a sequel to the Rescuers like 20 years after the first movie. Is all I'm saying.
This was your relationship with your dad at the time, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Bobby Smith watches the Disney Channel every day. His son doesn't seem to mind.
Absolutely not. We had the Disney Channel. I remember my dad, or my parents were like, "We're getting the Disney Channel for Christmas," and it was the coolest thing ever.
And you're like, but we have all those VHS tapes that we recorded on the free preview weekends. We don't need to pay for it.
Yeah, but they had a little logo on the bottom that said "Free Preview Weekend."
I want another Transformer. Don't spend your money on that.
I didn't know things cost money back then.
But I do want to watch Dumbo's Circus.
Hey, I love Dumbo Circus. Dumbo Circus, flying high in the sky. It's something that you really shouldn't miss. That was the cat, the sexy cat in that. I had a thing for when I was a kid.
The sexy cat.
I mean,
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no. But did you move that over to Chitara? Is that been a running thing?
It's like me slowly realizing that I was a furry when I was a child. Between like Gadget, that cat, like all my crushes on girls when I was a little kid were always like animal girls, and I'm just now realizing that. Man, that movie,
the Disney Channel. This was such a disappointment as a kid because the animation is so bad.
Especially compared to the actual TV show.
This was the French studio that they were breaking in at the time, which would get a lot better because they went on to do Goofy movie.
Sure, which is a fantastic movie.
But this was just not good at all. Wonders of Life. Plates. See?
Plates. Look at that.
We got Grolier was who had the Disney license. They also did the ornaments. Do you remember they used to advertise?
I remember the ornaments. I do. I remember that. So hold on. Do they advertise the display case on there, or do you have to get your own? Like, did they also have a display case?
That was the thing you'd get when you signed up.
Okay, so they send you the display case. Okay.
Let's try and collect some persons. Oh, it's the alphabet. You're getting the entire alphabet. That's what you're signing up for.
I see.
Begins with A for Alice in Wonderland. Bambi is B. Cinderella is C. Donald, Goofy, blah blah blah.
Yeah. Pinocchio's obviously P there.
Plate after plate will enjoy blah blah blah. He plays rim with a band of 24 karat gold. $9.95 each. There you go. You also receive a handsome custom made display rack at no additional charge. It's specially designed. Look at how tiny these things are.
They're so small.
They're like saucers. That's a
small girl. Like in my brain, that's a full-size person, and those are big plates because I assume plates are going to be big. But now I'm just now realizing
they're coasters.
Those are tiny ass plates
for $9.95. That's like $20 plates.
Hold on, what year was this?
This is 90. 89.
Okay, so
$9.95 plus shipping and handling.
$9.95. How much was
So,
that?
so probably add
What,
$1.35.
$4?
So
$1.30. Oh,
figure,
so let's do $11.
yeah.
Not $1,100. $11. $28.56.
Oh no, no. Oh, it gets even worse. This deal,
Oh,
this deal gets worse all the time. Do you want to hear how they
I
get
love
you?
it.
If I continue as so, please accept my enrollment and send me the first plate, Alice in Wonderland. I'll be billed for $9.95 plus $1.35 shipping and handling upon shipment. If I continue as a collector, I will receive 2 plates per month
Okay.
until my collection of 26 is complete, and I will be billed $9.95 plus $1.35 shipping and handling for each plate. Total, so $22.60 per month.
Okay. So it's $11 times for 26 plates basically.
No, well, every month though, you're committing to 20.
$22.
Yes.
Yeah. But what's the price? The price of everything. Like if you just like, hey, lump sum this for me and just ship me everything.
So $260.
Yeah. So 260
Plus
and
add like
then
$20 in for the shipping, $25 in the shipping.
I mean, this is a $700 collection.
But it's magical. It's a magical introduction.
Could you like? There's someone out there has multiple.
Are these
plate
on
sets.
eBay? Are these?
Let's find out.
It's the Disney's Alphabet miniature plate collection.
eBay, Disney.
They're okay. Actual size,
Alphabet.
3.5 inches in diameter. So basically, this is actual size. That's the actual size. Is the printed?
That's crazy. That's
they're like,
so small.
They're like that big.
That literally is a coaster.
They're like half an action figure tall. A little over half.
Okay. Okay. $130 or best offer with $96 delivery. And that includes, as far as I can tell, that includes everything and the display.
Oh, well, if it comes with the display, then it's worth it.
So it's basically $210, which is cheaper than what they would have cost.
So tell me,
back in the day,
if Hasbro made an announcement that they were doing Transformers plates with a display case, the entire alphabet in Transformers characters, would you get it
in this size?
In that size, so it's manageable display space wise.
If they did it for that price, yes. But if they did it for today's pricing, which would be like $30 a plate, no.
Would it be 30? Because the only thing that's driving up is probably the gold rim on it.
Well,
like
just in general,
size, like it seems like you could probably still get that for $10.
Despite inflation being a thing for 30 or 40 years at this point.
These were sold as a premium heirloom at the time.
You're not going to pass these down, Grandma.
Yeah. This is like borderline dollar store nonsense now.
My God.
Like, you're not eating off of this. You don't have to worry about the lead. And believe me, there is plenty of lead.
What kind of absolute junk are like baby boomers leaving their kids?
Don't bring up that stupid Instagram account. I know it's been in your feed. I'm sure that guy keeps coming up.
What?
The weird the dealing with our boomer parents purge.
Oh, I did see that. No, that's not what prompted this, but yes.
But you know exactly
but now that you mention it, I know what you're talking about. No.
I get it.
I've only seen like one of those.
People today can't afford houses and don't have space to put things, and everyone else was a hoarder in previous generations.
They were, because they had to go through the Great Depression and stuff.
And they
so
also
they were just
had homes.
They had homes and they had a disposable income.
Yeah.
They had so much disposable income that they could buy plates
for their children.
Well, so
to
like
not care about.
So like my aunt gifted us like a full set of china and I think we donated it because like
Who uses China?
I don't want to fucking. It sat in our garage for like
Tell me
5
this, and be
years.
honest with me.
Yeah,
How many individual plates
yeah,
do you use in a given week? And here's the thing: if you use the same plate but you wash it in between, that only counts as one plate. You can't.
yeah.
That doesn't mean
Right.
see,
No, no. So we get a weekly like chef box to force us to eat at home.
right.
So at least 3 meals a week we eat off of plates, but not always off plates. Sometimes they're like a rice bowl or
Right.
something like that.
But
So between the two of us, we at most in our dishwasher before I run it are as 4 plates at most.
and that's only because you're waiting to fill the dishwasher and not
Correct.
washing in between.
Correct.
You could be living a one plate, one bowl life if you just
100%.
like
No, no.
you
Yeah, yeah.
ate, you washed it
Yeah, yeah.
off, you put it
Yeah. 100%. Yep. And I do. My wife has a really nice like big bowl that's like a ceramic like handmade bowl, but it's so deep. And for lunch, I like to make for like weekdays. I go to Costco, get these like sticky rice bowls that you can microwave for like a minute and a half. I do 2 of those in a can of tuna or a can of chicken, and I mix it together, and that's my lunch. So, and I wash that bowl out afterwards because I want to use it the next day because it's like a perfect size for all of that food.
I haven't I picked
What? It,
these up because they were on sale
oh,
on
okay.
clearance.
Yeah.
I had never had shin ramyun before. I was worried it might be spicy, but someone that I saw preparing is I actually went and did and watched reviews to see how spicy it would be.
How is it?
And but one of the reviews was they said, "Oh, this is and like it cooks for 5 minutes, and then like with like 2 minutes left, I crack an egg into it and let the egg cook in it." And I thought, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna crack an egg in it,
Yeah.
and it was so good.
It was
And I'd
good.
never done that
Yeah.
before. And all of the shitty ramen that I ate in
Hmm.
college, bagged ramen, never thought about
Never thought
cooking
about
the
putting an egg
egg.
in there.
Nope, never.
Yeah, I think
And it
so.
wasn't that spicy. I will say it was
Yeah,
not at all.
my rice and tuna or chicken meal comes from back when I was a bachelor living in Lake Havasu with my friend Chad. We were living like bottom dirt like ramen and rice and stuff every meal because we didn't have a lot of money and we were living in his dad's trailer, uh, basically mooching off of him. But we watched a lot of anime, and that was an anime. So we did that back then. We'd crack an egg in ramen to gussy it up when we could afford
Well,
eggs.
it's my new thing now.
It's good. You know,
I'm gonna do that all the time.
it's a good way to just kind of, and you get some extra protein and just noodles and water and stuff. It's good.
Also, so Hills, you just created a China display. That's it. It's
Yeah,
never
that's
gonna
it. You see, I would rather put action figures in that, or like Lego.
you can't eat off of those. But
Why would I?
but also who entertains?
And that's the other thing is,
You have enough people in your circle right now to do like a dinner party
I
in your new place
mean,
now if you wanted to like have
pro- probably.
well now you're just
We
speaking to
could,
not wanting to invite people over.
but I don't want to. But my wife does want to have people over, like work people, because she goes to place. She goes to a work. Like her work is a physical place.
The Nut House. Do you remember the Nut House?
Nope, I don't remember the Nut House.
The Harvey Korman, Cloris Leachman short-lived sitcom.
Yeah, don't remember that at all.
Oh,
Chip and Dale's
look at that.
Rescue Rangers. Speaking of gadget,
How you feel about this? That's a rather suggestive.
this is very confusing for me.
You doing okay with this?
Yeah, fine. I'm fine with it.
Or you
Just
just
until
want look at Monterey Jack?
I was gonna say just until Monty smells some
Who
cheese.
also, if you frame him poorly, is not look good.
That's not good either. Yep. That will forever go down in being the first video game I ever beat. Was Chippendales Rescue Rangers on the Nintendo.
Suitable for framing.
Hilsey, right on cue when I said that, his chat popped up. Yes, it was a lot of fun. And I remember feeling so accomplished
Second
beating
only to
Fat
the
Cat.
DuckTales game.
I never owned the DuckTales game. I played it at a friend's house, but like I never had it.
Oh, that DuckTales game is good. I did
It
play,
was
but
great.
I will say there's a remix that Neil Cicierega
I love him as the stuff. Yeah.
that did. If you
Yeah.
look it up, look up his remix of the theme tune from the Capcom
Yeah.
game.
I think. I mean, I had
Also, have you
started.
heard his what does he call them? Mouth tunes?
Yeah, I love mouth tunes. Absolutely.
Has he done any more of them?
I don't think. I think he did two or
Yeah, like 2 volumes
like
of them, right?
yeah, 2 volumes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that was it. Sometimes I'll get some of his stuff like in my brain as like a weird earworm.
His why am I forgetting
At
the
at karaoke, we tried doing. I think he did a mashup of like All Star and well, that was the words were All Star, but the music was Float On by Modest Mouse. And I tried doing that at karaoke. It was really hard.
he um brain is mush right now. The oh, I'm forgetting the name of
Neil Cicierega. Yeah, you got Mouth Moods.
the Johnny Cash Just a Baby mashup.
Yes.
I was just a baby
I'm going back. I'm going back
with
here.
Britney the Johnny Cash Britney Spears mashup you never thought you
Yeah.
needed.
That and the what was the Milky Way. I want a Milky Way.
And his incredibly talented sister Emmy was
Mhm.
storyboard artist on DuckTales and is featured in the Art of
No
DuckTales book.
way.
That's Emmy C.
Oh, that's
Is
fun.
in the, yeah, and is interviewed in it.
I was just gonna say, it wasn't what made me love the show because it happened so late, but them incorporating the moon level song into that with Della and then giving it lyrics was brilliant. Like that show deserved like 10 seasons.
And that it risks fading away into obscurity. Sadly, also
It's
affected by people who just don't want to let the 80s one go. And believe me, I was the biggest fan of the 80s one.
yeah. I mean, if you gave me a choice to get rid of one, I would get rid of the 80s one over the 2017 one in a heart. I wouldn't even think about it.
Oh, I absolutely would. I think it's nostalgia, any attachment I have to it.
Right.
It is not because it was a better show.
Correct. I love that they got
And it never put Launchpad into the Confederacy either.
there's also that. Oh yeah. I found there's like a good breakdown of the Darkwing Duck episode where of having Jim Cummings be Darkwing Duck but not Darkwing Duck, like the
Yeah, essentially
Jack
be
Starlin or whatever.
yeah, the Adam West.
The Adam West version of him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then they never went anywhere because they did that brilliant thing of turning him into Negaduck. And then nothing. I'm like, that's brilliant. I wonder how it'll come back. And it doesn't.
Bringing it back around to that acolyte artwork about the construction of the Imperial Senate.
Yep.
It reminded me about the construction of the Contemporary. Because are you aware of how the Contemporary was constructed?
Nope. This is
So for
way
anyone who
before my
doesn't
time.
know,
Yeah.
so this is the early 70s. It's all modular. They built the rooms and then lifted the rooms, completed rooms into place and built the hotel that way. So all these rooms
That's
were
interesting.
delivered and put in, like, it was because it was supposed to be, this is the future. This is a future way of constructing. So everything all kitted out. They made the connections when they
So it's like a really
dropped it
big
in.
Lego set.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And I'd never heard that before.
Bambi.
And I think the Donald Duck speaking gag was probably my favorite.
Huh?
Getting
An
Don
Avenger.
Cheadle.
Got an Avenger.
Yeah. Like, is this what you sound? Is this what you're saying all the time? It's like, yeah. Like, just like he's normally saying stuff that's helpful and good, but no one can understand him. And the joke's so good.
Disney sing along songs.
Love
Set up an
those.
entire generation for a future of
I
karaoke.
I definitely had those. I had. Oh, it's got Song of the South on there.
Whoop-a-doo-doo. Speaking of Grolier, this is what my grandmother got me, was a
Oh,
subscription
look at
to the
that.
Grolier ornaments. But they had
Yeah,
two
those are good
different
ornaments.
sets. Well, this is my not favorite one. This was like a
Mm-hmm.
softer material. This was more of like a
Mm-hmm.
porcelain, and the other was like that bisque porcelain that was more closer to like a PVC as far as sharpness of details. So this is like the
Yeah.
lesser of the ones. The other one, it was, the sculpts were really good on them too. It was like, oh, this is like if there were proper Disney toys where they actually cared about sculpting, and they're friggin' Christmas ornaments. Hey, it's Ducky Nash, the voice of Donald, and Tony Anselmo, the current voice of Donald. Was Ducky still alive? Was this the for Donald's 54th birthday? It's so weird to see film ads.
Yeah. Yeah. Back when film was a thing.
Back when pictures meant something.
Just today we got some pictures printed out at Walgreens.
Character thimbles, $8.50 each.
That feels expensive.
And they're not even very, look, I mean, look at that Goofy. He's so high.
Like, hold on, how are these thimbles? You put them on your finger?
Oh no, they're not functional thimbles.
Okay. Then why do they call them thimbles?
So they're
Like,
basically like those thumb puppets. They're finger
like
puppets.
those little monster
Yeah,
things?
yeah.
Yeah. All right.
But they're porcelain. So you can't use them for anything, and they're very brittle. Again, Grolier. Danbury, Connecticut.
Hilsey wants to know what the last movie we saw in theaters was. I think
Oh.
mine was actually Superman.
No, Fantastic Four, because it came out after
No,
Superman.
you're right. You're right. I did see Fantastic Four in theaters. You're right.
Yes. Those were the last two movies I saw in theaters.
Yeah. I saw Fantastic Four with Dan Larson and my friend Ryan at San Diego Comic Con.
Oh, that's nice. It was just
Yeah.
and going, yeah, I don't like it. Nope.
Yeah.
Not a fan. Nope. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. Nope.
That's what it was. We decided at the time the movie was fine. It was
Yeah.
good. It was fine. It wasn't offensive. It wasn't like the best movie.
I have a deep affection for Fantastic Four. That's my group. That's my
Yeah.
The bar was super low on Fantastic Four films.
Well, if you're looking at movies,
but also
Yeah.
just coming after Superman, it was
Yeah.
It certainly pointed out the differences between
James Gunn.
Marvel's approach and
Yeah.
James Gunn's approach.
Yeah.
But they had the different agendas to serve, and I think Marvel would have benefited from being a little bit looser
Yeah.
and having a little bit more fun with it. But Superman was just such a high bar of
It
just
really was.
joy and
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
you're
I
not
saw
gonna-
that the week it came out
And
at
then I
the
think
theater down the street from us. It was like one of the first movies we saw here.
I think prior to that, maybe Thunderbolts would have been the last.
I didn't see Thunderbolts in theaters. I saw Jurassic Park in theaters actually before that.
Why'd you
And
do?
before that, I genuinely don't think I think that was the only two movies I saw in theaters.
What is your take on the? I gave up on the I haven't seen the most recent Jurassic Park. I gave up on the second one. It's weird.
The only
Once I
reason we
watched that
watched it,
weird
yeah,
friggin'
yeah,
auction ending of that second was
yeah,
I can't do this. I can't do it anymore.
yeah. My wife just has a real soft spot for Jurassic Park movies, and she wanted to see it in our theater close to us. Does $5 Tuesdays, and I was like, that's fine. Like we'll go see it. And then like the week after Superman came out, so we waited till the $5 Tuesday and saw that too. But
The
yeah,
Captain America movie was the beginning of the year, and then
that was the
Thunderbolts was
beginning of
after,
that was the
right?
beginning of 2025. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. So Thunderbolts came
so
after. Thunderbolts
yeah,
was the May movie, right?
yes, there was yeah,
And then it was July for Fantastic Four. So yeah,
yeah,
so I saw Cap before that, but Thunderbolts would have been the one prior to
yeah.
Superman.
Honestly, the next movie I see in theaters, I don't know what it's going to be.
I still have
There,
the A list, the premiere that I just don't go to the movies. I have it just sort of sitting
I
there.
always have a terrible time. There's always like there's just shitty people. It's like people forgot how to go to the movies.
Oh no, Song of the South. Okay, we're moving fast.
Nope, keep going,
Critter
keep
Country. Okay,
going.
we're safe in Critter Country.
Yeah, we're good for Critter Country.
That's not safe. Is that an exit row? What's going on there?
Look, it's always funny to go back and see Dom DeLuise.
Uh,
Oh, Steiger.
nicest guy. Nicest
Yeah.
guy. Hey, you
It's
should talk to
funny.
my son.
It's funny to see the Disney characters in costume from like the 80s and 90s and how different they look from today.
Are you talking about Dom DeLuise?
No, I'm talking about the Mickey and Minnie that was in the airplane seats.
Oh, that's right. This is Advertising Oliver and Company,
Oh,
right? Yeah,
yeah.
Winter '88. This is a world before Little Mermaid. This is, but this is Disney back on the rise because you have Great Mouse Detective sort of fixed what
Yep.
Fox and the Hound and Black Cauldron had done to the vibe around Disney animated films.
Yep. And so I'd never heard of either of those until they re-released them in theater in on like from the vault in like the 90s. And I remember when Black Cauldron came out and I was like that looks cool and my dad saying it wasn't a good movie
It's not.
and just getting real
And I
bad.
and as a kid, the Prydain books, the Lloyd Alexander books that they're based on,
Mhm.
are
Yeah,
some of my favorite books
really.
because they were like the enjoyable version of the Lord of the Rings. Like they were a kid's level of getting
Gotcha.
into
So yeah, so it
fantasy.
was like yeah.
And written in a lot of the same modes and reasons for where like it like pulling from lore. Like it's
Mhm.
the Prydain books are like really pull out of like Welsh mythology. Really great books. And then that movie is just so turgid.
I would have turned 6 years old in April of 1988. Kelsey.
But hey, we got Billy Joel in an animated movie. And Bette Midler. And Huey Lewis did a Disney song.
Without the news or with the news?
It's always the news when Huey's there. It's just Huey. You should revisit it. You should revisit Oliver and Company. It was Great Mouse Detective is
I
still a fun
honestly,
watch.
yeah, I will always love Great Mouse Detective.
I want a Radigan figure. Somebody make me a
Yeah.
Radigan figure. I want a nice quality Radigan figure. Keep Funko away from it. Don't let them touch. And who were the ones that were doing the large? Was it Super 7? Doing those
Yes.
large,
I think
those
so. Yeah,
were
yeah, yeah.
awful. The
Yeah.
sculpts on those things, I just no, please no. You know what? I think Mondo's probably the only one that will give us a really good. Give me a Radigan. Fine, you can do Basil too if you want to, but Radigan's the big.
That's the one.
If we only get one, give me Radigan. Magic Kingdom Club Travel Center. Again, look, just so much porcelain.
A lot of porcelain. Porcelain was big back then. Like my mom had so many little porcelain tchotchkes.
Like,
A
are they
lot of
still
precious
making Precious
moments.
Moments?
Yeah, I was gonna
Are
say
they still
precious
in
moments.
production?
I have no idea.
And did they ever do like the Precious Moments version of like Garbage Pail Kids? Did that ever get corrupted into?
So I remember there was a channel I was watching where this lady would take precious moments
Oh, make them
figures.
goth or
The one I saw, she turned it into Indiana Jones. Yes, you can still buy precious moments.
what's the latest
Look,
one?
here's Disney precious moments right here.
These are just Disney figures,
But they're in the precious moments style with the
which
big
is
heads
what?
and the
Oh,
weird sad eyes.
well, that's what isn't that what Chibi is for? What?
I mean, Precious Moments was chibi before chibi hit America, so
We ruin everything.
we do.
Somebody went over on a business trip to Japan.
They're like, "Hey, look at this. This is a good
It-
idea."
I think we need to make a encephalitis the thing. That's their design sensibility. I mean, again, look, the Disney Duck House, and you get the display
Mm-hmm.
and build out the Disney Duck House.
Hold on. Why does Daisy have have like a baby carriage? Who's in that?
Oh, that's one of her nieces. That's
Okay.
is it April, May, and June?
Oh, gotcha. That's not Daisy. That's the niece, and
No, yeah,
it's
that's
probably a baby, like an actual like baby doll kind of thing.
yeah,
Yeah. All right.
yeah. Because like there's
Yeah, you're right.
uh, it's April and May, right? She only has two nieces,
Yeah.
and then but well, we'll see. No,
Well, right.
yeah. How much do you think for the price? So the price is a figure and the piece of furniture.
$12.95.
1995
$19.95.
plus $1.50 shipping and handling.
Oh my gosh! And how many are there?
Let me see. One figure and one piece of furniture per month. I would just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, maybe 12.
Oh my god! So $20 for a year, basically,
Oh
a
my
year
God, there's more
subscription.
Disney miniatures, more porcelain, and these are ugly. Look how
So
ugly
much
they are.
porcelain.
Look at this
Yeah,
Scrooge.
hold on, look at that Goofy. None of that's okay. What's wrong with Donald's face?
What's wrong with all of their
What's
faces?
wrong with all of them? Yeah,
Look at that Dumbo. What's up with that Dumbo?
I don't like any of this.
He's three-dimensional sculpt. Why is this they flatten his face?
You know what I hate is all the
All of
people.
this.
It's been a thing that I've seen recently. Yes, all of that. But it's been a thing recently where people are like, Goofy isn't a dog, he's a cow. His girlfriend is Clarabelle. I'm like, no. Clarabelle is a cow. Goofy is a dog.
Oh, is that a transformer?
It sure looks like it, but it's a battery ad, right? Yeah. Don't tease me like this. I want the actual toy. I don't care about the batteries.
Yeah, but that's one.
Those
just
batteries are just time bombs. They're just gonna sit there and
the
corrode.
Super Life. It's a you know that name battery brand Kodak. Remember Kodak making batteries?
Yeah, Kodak the battery brand. Yeah, I remember that. I remember Kodak did batteries. Hey, look, it's 3 men and a baby. We just talking about that.
There's another piece of history.
Yeah.
Let's see who knows. So coming up on the Disney Channel is a brand new series starring Haley Mills in the title role. Good Morning, Miss Bliss.
I don't remember that at all.
The series, which originated as a pilot for NBC, revolves around the life of a teacher in a small town. Do you know what this became?
No.
Good Morning, Miss Bliss lost Haley Mills and became Saved by the Bell.
No way.
Good Morning, Miss Bliss is the first season of Saved by the Bell.
Are you serious?
Oh, look it up. Look it up.
Okay. Why was that in a Disney magazine, though?
Because they aired it on the Disney Channel. It was a pilot for NBC.
Oh my God, that 100% is. That's Lisa Turtle. That's Zach Morris. That's Screech. Rest in peace. Like, what the hell?
Would you think I was kidding?
No, I mean, I believed you. Like, that's even Principal Belding. Like,
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it is Saved by the Bell.
I don't see AC Slater though.
No, because remember he came in. Well, you don't remember. I do.
I
I
don't
was
remember.
there. He came in as his whole storyline was he was the new student and now a rival for Zach when he came in.
Right, I remember that. I just didn't know there was anything
I
before
think
it. I
he
thought that
might
was
not
like,
even have come
yeah.
in until was he in the second? What does it show when he showed? He might have been like third season or something,
No, he was there
or
early
second
on.
season of Saved by the Bell. I don't think he was in the first season. Like it was Good Morning Miss Bliss, then it became Saved by the Bell, and then I don't think Slater came in until like the second season
I
because it
mean,
started out as a middle school show.
yeah, I remember that. I remember them being in middle school. Saved by the Bell. All right, we're just gonna look up.
Yeah, yeah. Listen to what Hilsey says.
I mean, I'm not disbelieving you, but
Listen
I'm
to your
also
elder.
trying to like, I'm trying to reconcile.
Don't
Casey
try and make
Kasem's in the first episode.
Casey.
No,
Kasem.
Mario Lopez is in the first episode of
Saved by the
Saved by the
Bell.
Bell.
Okay.
So
Introduced as the new student.
yeah, he was 100% the new student. I just thought that was just like the first episode of of everything. I didn't even
Yeah,
know
no.
there was stuff before that. So
So
I'm just
NBC
now
turned
learning
it
that.
down.
Yeah. Yeah.
It became Good Morning Miss Bliss on the Disney Channel, and then NBC came back and they were able to sell it back to NBC minus Haley Mills for Saved by the Bell.
And introduced Mario Lopez, who just hasn't aged in 20 years, 30 years, 40
Did you
years.
watch
God,
the Saved by the Bell
no, I did not.
continuation thing? It was actually it was
I
pretty good.
I
It knew
watched.
what it was. It was
Yeah. I
well
watched the
done.
movies they did in like the was it late 90s, early thousands, or like the Vegas wedding and stuff.
Oh, why would you do that? It's like
I
watching the
mean, 'cause
Brady
it was
Wives.
Saved by the Bell. I wanted to see Zach Morris and Kelly Kapowski get married.
No, you don't. You didn't want to see that.
I did want to see it at the time. Oh, I just wanted to see more Kelly Kapowski.
Was she the gadget of your teenage years?
100%. Like Tiffany Amber. I mean, hold on. I was pissed when there were episodes without Kelly Kapowski with this new girl Tori. Like, who is this chick?
You mean the summer ones?
The summer ones? Yeah. There was they went to the summer like camper. No, it was a camp. They were working at like a summer beach lodge or something.
No, they were lifeguards.
Yeah, but they were
At
like
like
working
a
it
beach
together.
resort.
Yeah, at a beach resort.
Hey, this is the comic I'm in.
You're in that comic?
You didn't know that? I'm in the Marvel universe. Did you know that?
I didn't know you're canon in the Marvel universe.
Yeah, I'm a villain in the Marvel universe,
Oh, that's fun.
and I'm named on the cover.
You're the Nexus.
So, this came out of a bit of a chat that I had with Kelly Thompson, and we were joking about what a game night would be like for Captain Marvel, for Carol Danvers to have. Like, who would you have a game night with? And
So Miss Marvel. Yeah.
Wolverine, Jessica Cruz,
course.
Spider-Woman,
Yeah.
Jennifer Takata, a hazmat, Monica Rambeau, Spectrum,
Monica Rambeau, yeah.
and of course they're playing poker,
Monopoly,
and she shows up with board games.
Of course, because she's a kid.
But let's see. This guy, I think his name is Ken, but people call him the Nexus. So cool. Everyone says he runs the best escape rooms of all time. The wait for a reservation is insane, but I took some liberties and dropped some names. So yeah, we got in. And you there's the office of the Nexus.
It's just a bunch of toys. So that's you, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Oh goodness.
So I'm not going to spoil it, but Captain Marvel number 17.
When did that come out?
2020?
Oh, okay.
2020. Yep. Summer 2020 because it was deep into lockdown.
Yeah.
So it was super awkward.
Very awkward. Like,
Remember that? Remember that was a thing that happened?
oh, I remember all of 2020. What a year.
Yeah, it seems like it's still going on.
Yeah. It's a year that
So
never ended. It's just
so yeah,
2020 part 4 or
I
5.
could
We're on
pop
right
up
now.
at any time.
You could.
I'm
The
there. I
Nexus.
exist. I
Does
exist
that
for any
technically make you
creator.
a Nexus being?
No, I'm a Nexus
All right.
M.
All right.
I'm not being. I just am.
So if they put you in the MCU, would they have to pay you royalties?
No, it doesn't. Because my
Doesn't work
last
like that.
name is not you. I mean, it unofficially it is, but either way, the
I
story's
get it.
there.
It's an honor.
I'm in a Marvel comic.
You are in a Marvel comic.
I was a villain. I fought Wolverine. Well, I didn't fight. I'm like a third-rate arcade. You don't
There you go.
understand how special this is. Do you know what this is like? This is like who were all those YouTubers who were getting excited that they were animated voices?
Yeah. Well, there was an episode of Transformers that had a bunch of Transformers YouTubers in it. I remember that.
I'm in the Marvel.
You're in the Marvel universe.
I'm in the 616, Mike.
You are in the 616. I mean, that's objectively cool, and I will never take that away from you. Not that I even could.
No, but
arcade was already third rate, so you're a third rate arcade, which brings you down to like the 9th.
I
level,
don't know
think.
math.
Is it cumulative?
Look it up.
Yeah.
Look up your exchange rate.
Yeah.
How much is Ken worth?
How
in
far
arcades?
down are you? Yeah.
How does that work? Well, I think we'll end on this. Is because this was a gift from a friend, and I thought we'd show it off.
Wow, look at that.
This you got at in the Disney parks. So it is. The great thing about it is, well, I mean, it is the classic Mego, including one of the absolute worst,
Yeah.
Weirdest sculpts. Because she looks like a mom in the 70s.
Yes.
Like she has like 70s mom energy.
Yeah. Look at those hips.
It's just weird. It's just a weird design all around. I don't know why the thing has like the weird CPR doll head.
I mean, I will always like the thing because he often starred in Twisted Mego Theater for Toy Fair.
But what I love about this, there's the you have the ability to make the photo look as good as possible.
Mm-hmm. And they did it like that.
I mean,
she looks like she's a meth addict.
What is going on?
Like she needs to go to rehab.
You ever see Strangers with Candy? Do you remember Strangers with Candy?
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Star Wars connections,
mm-hmm.
Pelimoto. Do you remember Strangers with Candy?
That's Pelimoto. Yeah.
That's who it reminds me of. Jerry Blank.
Sure. Yeah.
From Strangers with Candy. Although I do like the onesie.
It is a flame onesie.
Like honestly, they should just sell all these as onesies. Do you know how much? I bet these would sell.
100%.
You'd wear that thing onesie.
I would wear a thing onesie in the heartbeat.
But it has the collector coin that was a mail away through Marvel Comics at the time, which has them all sort of looking up, and I think it's Joe Sinnott. Is it Joe Sinnott artwork? But it's really great coin, the design on it, if you ever get a chance to see it. It was a nice little inclusion that they didn't have to do, because it wasn't Amigo thing. So it's nice to have. So of all the things that we saw tonight, well, what was the thing you would most like to add to your collection if you had
Oh,
your choice?
honestly, I would love to have that 600-pound Doug Cheng book.
How's your back?
It's pretty good right now, but I'll be honest. Sometimes when the weather changes, my elbows hurt. Now I'm getting old.
Oh no! You moved to the wrong place for
I
that.
know. No, listen, I've never experienced like pressure change pain, and I'm like, why does it hurt randomly? And I learned that it's because of the pressure changing. We have to worry about that in California.
We'll do the flip through the episode 1 stuff as we go, because you get to promote. So I heard you did a room tour recently on the channel.
I
You
did.
came
I
back.
did one of my many room tours. Yep.
What was it? You did your top 10 for 2025, right? Isn't that your latest?
I did. That was my latest. Well, technically, my latest video is a short about fixing Boba Fett, the new Boba Fett.
Oh,
But
you
the
know
one
what?
before that,
I
yeah.
don't think mine has the spacer in it,
Interesting.
because my helmet sits fine on mine.
Yeah, mine definitely
Should I
doesn't.
go grab it
Didn't.
and we
I
can
mean,
look? Because
if you want to look at it,
as I was watching the videos that what
Yeah.
you and
Robo did one.
Robo did.
Yeah. What about your boots? Are they backwards? Did you fix those?
That I don't know.
I'll let you know when I see it. Listen, Hilsey, 3 or 4 starts. Sometimes that's just how it takes. I will say I toyed around this year of every time I got a new Black Series figure, I was going to start my top 10 Black Series of 2026 list and just update it like once a month with the figures that came out.
Okay.
Like everything would be a top 10 list.
I'm back. So my helmet is not sitting high.
Pop it off. Let me look in there.
Oh, the spacer's
Yeah,
in there.
it's got the spacer.
Maybe the spacer needs to sit lower. I mean, I didn't think it sat particularly high on mine.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, it looks natural on mine.
If you're happy with the way it looks, it's fine. For me, I feel like there's too much neck showing.
I mean, I guess.
But yeah, your boots are backwards.
Your boots are backwards.
Yeah, 100%. My boots are also backwards. So what you need to do is turn just the boot, not the knee part.
On both?
On both, and then flip the foot around on the peg. Yeah.
Feels like it's gonna. Where's the rotation?
It's at like the point. Yeah, if you point it and turn, it should turn all the way around.
There we
Just
go.
like that. There you go. So when they were constructing this, they just put the shins on backwards, basically. But they're on the right leg. They're just facing the wrong way.
What a weird thing.
Yeah. But that's, if you go look at like the reference photos on like Pulse, that's how the boots look. And if you look at it before, like it gave it kind of an inward curve because of the shape of the leg.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think his helmet sits like the one when you showed yours. It was sitting like you could see his.
Yeah,
chin.
you could see his chin. Yeah, and that's how it was when I got it. And I'm like,
Mine,
that's not going to work.
Maybe the seating for it is not proper on some of them. For the spacer,
because the one and mine was glued in, and there are people they're like, mine wasn't glued in. I could just take it out. Which is weird too.
No comment whatsoever on why that was.
But there's also people that say like their old throne room Boba Fett with the big thick hammer pants, like theirs had a spacer in the helmet, but like mine doesn't.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna ask Steve about it, so I can not get an answer. Oh, good. I'm glad now he's fixed.
Easy peasy. I mean, it's a quick fix.
I mean, I think it's better. I like it better than the throne room, even with the toe articulation that just never get used. I'm not going to get upset about it.
Yeah. I mean, objectively doesn't look as good as if it didn't have it. But like, I'm not gonna.
It just feels like
Yeah,
someone got really super excited in
yeah,
design, and it just
yeah.
like good
I
on
mean,
them. They were happy. They
I get that they want to experiment. They want to try new things. They want to see what works and what doesn't work.
well,
So
I
you
think they
just, you,
feel a lot of the as the
yeah,
prices increase. I'm sure
yeah,
they're looking at a lot of companies nipping on their heels because people are going to start making those value judgments of, well, do I get a definitive version that does everything I want that normally I would have balked at the price on, or do I get this version?
yeah. But it's probably my favorite Boba Fett from the newer trilogy for sure.
Oh, I mean, I
Like
think it
from like
blows
the
the
newer
Hammer
stuff. Yeah,
Pants one out.
all of them.
Uh, oh, look, was he supposed to have little hands
I like
coming out?
those. I like those little hands coming out.
Little Quado hands coming out of it?
Yeah. I wonder if that's back when they were. I know.
All different collapsing schemes.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like that.
There we go.
It's more like Transformer-ish.
So, do you think you respond now that you just said that to the battle droids and the super battle droids so much because they are the Star Wars equivalent of a transformer in that they have this sort of these alternate forms that you can get them
Oh, for
into,
sure. Yeah, for sure.
and the
That's
pit
definitely a
droids
big
as
part of
well.
it. Yeah. Yeah, even though it's a simple folding up mechanism, the fact that it can do something else and like has it, I it definitely
Oh, look at that.
yeah.
This one.
That's weird. That's weird seeing it stand up on two legs. I don't like that.
Hi, my name is Jerry. I'll be your super battle droid for today. Are you your destroyer droid? If you just, all right, I got to clock in. If you can,
Yeah.
give me just a minute. Well, I'll roll on over.
I do not like those legs.
He looks like he has to use the restroom. Like,
100%.
it
Yeah.
looks like he's got
Yeah.
a diaper on. Ooh, that's sass.
He's so sassy. He's got that tummy
No,
sticking
no.
out.
So,
Yeah.
so this is a battle droid, though, right? Yeah.
Is that supposed to be a battle droid or is
So
it just like a
no, so that's like a pit droid head.
yeah.
Because look at the one over here,
So yeah, that's like a mix between a pit droid and a battle droid with like a battle droid face on it.
and this
Interesting.
is like a medical droid
Yeah.
sort of head.
Early concepts of the Trade Federation.
Where George is like, just knock the center out. Just knock
Yeah.
the donut.
What if I took a big bite out of a bagel?
It rhymes. The donut.
It's like a donut. It rhymes.
96. It's interesting to look at the dates,
Yeah.
particularly because at that time it seemed like nothing was happening. But
Well,
to
we
know
got
that
Shadows
he's
of the
writing and
Empire.
these things is all being
Yeah.
produced.
Yeah. Oh, I remember, it was one of those things like we knew it was happening. It had been announced he's going to do it, but it was so nebulous. And like there wasn't constant barrage of information back then. So you could go months hearing nothing about it. Like, is he still doing it? I don't know. Like, I don't really know. So it felt like it was never going to happen to me being that age. I did not see the Macquarie 2026 Star Wars calendar. I'll look that up.
The 2-volume set they did, the McQuarrie stuff, is also great. Did it a few years back as the sort of companion piece to this.
Yeah, sure it is.
Oh, spaghetti ship.
I don't like that.
You don't like it? Why? Is it
It's
a little too furry for you?
Yeah, yeah.
Too many strings attached?
Too many strings. Looks like it's got mold on it.
I mean, I would like I want a Doug Chang sketch. Like, look at this. Like, just that as a print, that battle droid.
It would be a great print for sure. You know what's weird is Doug Chang was working on that ship back there, but he had a shirt on. I don't really understand this process anymore.
You know what? His nipples are under that shirt.
No. How
In
does
fact,
he
in
even?
fact,
How
in
does he
fact, if you
create
look,
with his
if you
nipples
look, if
covered?
you look down the sleeve, you could probably see one of them.
You could probably get a nipple in
He's
there.
channeling his nipple energy.
I'm gonna I'm gonna start a website. It's DougChangNipslip.com.
Oh,
Oh man, look at that concept art. Like that's not Liam Neeson's.
You talking about that? That's not.
Yeah, yeah. Obviously, that's not Liam Neeson. Was this back when I wonder if the story still had Obi-Wan is the main character in it?
Well, I mean that is not an older character. That looks
Right.
like a younger.
Because that was the original, I think, story of Phantom Menace was Obi-Wan Kenobi was like the main character of it.
And George is like, I'm gonna throw him a curveball. I'm gonna go throw him a curveball. Curveballs like poetry. Oh, look at those! Look at the proto Gungans. They kind of look like organic battle droids.
Yeah,
If
they
you look
do.
at the shape of the head, I think when you do long streams,
go.
can you get like those basketball glasses, like basketball players?
I need to get those. Yeah, for sure.
You're like, I'm serious now. Now we're
Oh
getting
man,
serious.
those the droid fighters there because they transform. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. I'm like, it has like a walker mode, and like it's a droid itself. Like that's awesome.
It's like they made movies for you.
I felt like that. I really did. So this is back when the battle droids were designed to look like these guys.
The Nemoidians. These were the Nemoidians.
Yeah, yeah.
So they went under significant redesign.
Yeah, they did.
Public shuttle.
I always like the look of that shuttle.
Ever get
It'd be like
form?
if
Was there even like a micro machine or any?
I'm positive there was a micro machine or an action fleet.
Are you sure?
Oh, there might not have been an action fleet. But actually, it might have been dead by the time Phantom Menace came out. I'm trying to remember.
I don't remember ever seeing that in toy form.
Really? Let's find out.
What's it called? Public cruiser.
So there's a Lego Star Wars set. It's a consular class light cruiser. If you're curious. Oh, yeah, there was 100% an action fleet of it. It comes with a little Qui-Gon.
It doesn't have the two pilots that died?
No, it doesn't. Man, those guys just got absolutely murdered.
And they were like on a smoke break. They were like chilling out.
Yeah, they were just chilling. Yeah. There was a titanium die-cast version.
I'm actually kind of surprised that never got a Hasbro ship, a toy release, like a proper in the line release. Because they mined every ship.
Yeah, there was a Lego set. Oh my god, on eBay, that Lego set goes for $2,300.
Did it come with the pilots?
Let's find out. It came with, yes, the two pilots, Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon, and then a little droid R2, R7.
Oh, look at the little spoiler on the back of the N1.
Oh, yeah. That's kind of fun.
So how do you think they're bringing back the Razor Crest?
I think they just find another one in like a junk, like a junk heap or something.
No,
I have no idea.
I want them to put it back together. I want them
They just
to.
they go to Tython and they pick
Yeah.
up all the pieces. Yeah.
It's
So
like a
there's
it's like a Lego project for Grogu in the Force. He puts the thing back together.
there is a Star Wars content creator on here.
What? Those
I
exist?
know. I know. Uh I'm trying to remember his name.
Oh, look at that Nemoidian.
EC Henry. And he just did a video on the Naboo Starfighter and how it's the way it's designed, it doesn't work. Like there's no way an R2D2 like an R2 unit can fit inside the ship physically.
Isn't that the same case with the Jedi Starfighter?
I think so. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where it's like it's
So
but
really, he's got a problem with Doug Cheng.
yes, 100%. But it's a good like he's not negative about it, which I
Okay.
appreciate.
You ready? You get
Yeah.
turned on. Look at.
Oh goodness! Whoa! I was not prepared for that much Jar Jar. Ew, I'm glad they gave
Yeah.
him that vest because damn.
I mean, both of these are. Look
Yeah.
at the.
Why'd they have to make him so sexy?
He's serving. He's serving. Looks. So I wonder when we lost Green Gungans.
I don't know,
The
but I
Green
like
Gungans are
the
carrying
color.
through.
Yeah.
Maybe contrast wise on the grass plains, they wanted something that would stand out a little more.
It could be. It could. They want to stand out. So this is giving like a Native American kind of vibe to it,
Particularly with the
with the feathers and stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I kind of dig it.
I mean, look at this.
Man, I really, if I could get
Gungans
Hasbro,
on the plains.
I would love for Hasbro to give us like this, like that. Like I want a 6-inch Black Series, like was it a Kadu with like a Tarpals or something, like not Jar Jar, just like give us a cool Gungan.
You mean that kick-ass
Yeah.
Gungan? Look at that.
Yeah. And look at I love those binoculars because like the old like World War II like stereophonic binoculars things that they hold up. Now that had a toy which I always thought was cool because it reminded me of like Dino Riders or something. Yeah,
it's like a name like that, right? Like a Pombu or Pamba or
something like that.
I don't see. That doesn't say. And that's massive, right? Like it might as well be a Jurassic Park toy. Oh, Boss Nass.
Misa like these. I never had flying guys. That'd be rad.
So now it doesn't seem so unrealistic that we would get a Boss Nass figure eventually now, right?
I don't think so. I think we definitely could get a Boss Nass figure at some point.
Do you think we'll get a Nemoidian?
Oh, I hope so. I really do. I think we'd have a good chance of getting a Nemoidian. I don't know anything. Like nothing's been. I have had stuff leaked to me. It was like, hey, you can't tell anyone about this, but this is stuff that's coming out. Like for instance, I knew we were getting a Watto for a while, and I knew we were getting Django for a while.
You bastard!
I know. I'm not allowed to tell though. I have to keep. I keep my
Yeah, but you thought it was going to be for the Phantom Menace.
Yeah, I did. Well, yeah, we all did. Like this is a fun figure. I love this figure. He is not perfect. If I could change some things about it, I absolutely would. But he's just fun to mess around with, like a little Rocketeer kind of thing going on.
Do you feel like if that was the final Django you ever get, you're fine?
I'd be happy with it. Yeah, for sure.
Maybe that's it. Here's a proposal. Here's two proposals for a future Black Series Cantina, a show which I hear still exists.
Yeah, we just started. We had to postpone our episode 1 week because of the announcement. We didn't want to like have an announcement in the middle of our
our
production.
So I would like you two to pick your and it's only from main characters. So it can't
Sure.
be weird supporting aliens. You're done. Your list of 10 characters, and if you never got another version of it other than the one that exists, what are the top 10 for each of you of the ones that, okay, this can be fine, never need another one again, and you'll be
Sure.
happy.
All right.
Uh,
So main character from just Star Wars, or could be a main character from like Rebels, could be a main character from like
Main characters that one would presume would continue to get additional releases and
okay, so
updated
like
releases.
not
Like
Chopper,
Boba Fett, like
like
Jango
Boba.
Fett, like
Okay,
ones,
yeah,
yeah,
all right.
that are large enough, but not Sebulba. Like,
Like
well,
like
I
like
can't
the
wait till we get
Turgle.
another. Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I'm fine with the Turgle we got. Do I wish he had knee articulation a little bit, but like I'm fine.
No, it's got to be major characters.
Yeah, I get that. Like I'm okay with the
Ones
Yoda
that
that
the
we got.
ones that we have right now are
Yeah,
ones that have had previous versions that needed to be improved upon.
yeah, like
So like
Yoda.
if like the evolution stops here, I'm fine with it.
Yeah,
Uh the other one
Ma-
is since it needs updating, your aliens list.
sure. Yeah,
Your
man.
top 10.
I would say Bespin Luke, but really, I would prefer a clean version, like a non battle damaged Bespin Luke.
Like
But
his arrival on Best.
yes, like if I want that arrival fresh onto Bespin, like Bespin Luke. That would probably like if they made it just like the one we just got from the 2-pack right here, but cleaned up. I think that would be like my ideal Luke Skywalker. I could never get another Luke Skywalker, and that would be it.
Do you think they've finally dialed in a Mark Hamill sculpt?
I mean, it's the same sculpt that they had with the Dagobah Luke, and honestly, I think that's I think it's a great sculpt.
Do you think that one that is absolutely served by better printing?
I think so.
I mean,
But even if you look back at the Dagobah Luke, I think the printing on it's fine.
that would be another one for a little side tangent for you all is pick figures that you're fine with the articulation not getting updated. You just want a photo real re-release.
Oh, for me, Jaina Solo. She's one of my favorite figures in the entire line, and it kills me that her face. I mean, it looks fine, especially for being a human face. Like her face looks okay, but if they could do like a photo reel on that just same figure, it'd be absolutely fine. Well, we've talked about the maximum potential line potential on our show, and I think we agreed
That's a sassy or a sick.
it's a sassy Orsing. I think we agreed that if they did a maximum Darth Vader with like all new sculpt, legs, chest, everything, wired cape, appropriately sized, maybe a couple different hand gestures and force gestures, maybe a couple
Like even the
different
peace
lightsaber.
sign. Yeah.
Yeah. One of these.
Thumbs up finger guns.
Yeah. Um,
Sorry, finger
I think
sabers.
I think that would be like the ideal first
Maximum
one
Star Wars.
maximum Star Wars. But I think if they wanted to really capitalize on it, on a figure that needs to be redone and could really
Maximum
benefit
Boba
from
Fett.
being
Empire Strikes
no,
Back.
no. Well, I mean that would be cool, but no, it was General Grievous actually.
Yeah, but if you're going to kick off the line with a big name, like
Yeah.
because Spider-Man was their kickoff on the Marvel
Sure.
side.
Which is why I chose Darth Vader, honestly, because I think Darth Vader is probably
Yeah, but we've
the
had
biggest.
so many. Like the one that I think
But
would
no
be.
perfect Vaders is the problem.
Yeah, but I think there's a ton of good enough Vaders.
I'm just tired of
Whereas,
those old legs.
whereas I'm tired of you all complaining about that Empire Strikes Back Boba Fett.
I'm not saying anything, but I think it's a very good possibility we'll be getting an update to Boba Fett.
I don't know what you're talking about. How could they possibly with all of the different Mandalorians that easily could pick elements from that are being released?
Yeah,
That
no,
just
that's a good.
sounds crazy.
Yeah, it sounds insane. Like they could never, but
I don't
I
think
think it's a
anyone who
decent.
maybe would have kept a secret about a Watto would know anything about anything like that. So I don't know what you're talking about.
I think it's a pretty good possibility we'll be getting a Boba Fett, specifically
Don't
from
be
Empire Strikes Back.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's a callback. Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's kind of fun. Is that what Darth Maul used to look like, or just a placeholder?
Did someone steal Maul's speeder?
Yeah.
Is that the parking attendant on Tatooine?
Hillsy's got a good point. They have not really made a good Mandalorian in blue armor. That's true. We don't really have any.
You know what? They probably would do a maximum of.
Episode 1 to C-3PO.
No,
with clip-on armor,
a
clip-on metal plates.
Oh, because that always works well. A maximum series Mandalorian for Mandalorian and Grogu.
I mean, we already had.
I think they would do that before they did a Boba Fett, only because that
I
they
would
probably.
hate that.
You would hate that?
I would. Well, we already know we're getting a Mandalorian and Grogu 2-pack that got leaked, and it comes with a bunch. It's a deluxe pack.
Is it a brand new Grogu sculpt?
It is. It looks like a brand new Grogu sculpt. He comes with a sword. He comes with not the dark saber, just like a sword, an actual sword.
I still love that.
He comes with a rifle. Comes with an alternate hand and his little knife thing.
That extreme R2. Have you seen this before?
What I have. What because I remember back in the there was a
this was in the art of book.
Yeah.
That version was not though.
Yeah.
The other iteration, like the in process of exploding out.
Yeah. And I remember he was originally supposed to have a scene where he used those rocket.
This absolutely looks like something that Hasbro, the same Hasbro that gave us the power.
I was going to say the R5D4.
R5, yes.
Yeah, the R5D4. Yeah. That's what I want. I want a maximum R5D4 with guns and rocket launchers.
Oh, is it raining? It's raining. Huh.
Oh, yeah. It's like 1 a.m. my time. I remember you're going to go at 11.
Yeah, but you want to see this, right? This is like you owning the book.
It's just like me owning the book.
We're almost done with the book. I mean, I'm shocked we actually have people watching right now. So I kind of want to get through it just for them.
That's fair. I mean, I
appreciate everyone watching. And listen,
I just thought it was funny. You're like, we're only going to go for an hour. We're only going to go for an hour. Hard out at 11.
You know what? I miss just chilling out and not stressing about everything else that's going on right now.
Sure. It's a fun distraction.
You didn't get to talk to Dan tonight, so
it's true.
It's a weird jonesing thing, right? You jones for a stream if you go too long.
A little bit. I mean, we've had we went like a month and a half without a stream,
and then you had the close of you did a special one with
we did the one with the
Orbots,
the mighty Orbots. Yeah, what a story that was. We were literally gonna have him on the show. Like he was going to be on that Saturday night. We had it lined up. It was going to be like fun to talk to him. And then he decided to die.
I mean, what a choice.
What a choice.
What you're saying.
Yeah.
No, it's sad.
It was sad. It was
horrible
like a shock,
that had to be a rallying point to getting it realized.
Yeah. We were so Dan told me like way back in like July, June. It was June. Like he's like, hey, I just talked to this guy Albert. He's doing this Mighty Orbots thing. I'm going to meet up with him at Comic-Con because we were going to hang out and stuff. But he's got cancer and he doesn't even know if he'll live to see the end of his thing. And I'm like, whoa, that's heavy. Like what? But like it's just one of those things. Like you don't really think he's gonna die. I don't know. Like I didn't really know much about him or how bad his cancer was. I was just like, yeah, I'll probably see it. Like I've seen people live a while with cancer, but yeah, it was.
You always hold out hope for and then they got better, and then it worked out fine. And
yeah, no, it was sad, but it was really nice that people rallied around the project and it got made. It was very successful too.
Oh, I mean, it went above and beyond. There was a sexy robot antagonist for
I
Attack of
like
the
it.
Clones.
Where's that from? Like,
Lucas and
where's
Chang
this
discussed the
Phantom Menace?
possibility of having a robotic character as the new antagonist for Attack of the Clones.
For Attack of the Clones. Okay.
Was inspired by illustrations in Hajime Soriyama's book Sexy Robot. I gravitated towards a female villain because I wanted to break conventions, he recalled. He did not have to be a big, muscular guy. The cybernetic design later inspired the character of General Grievous.
Okay. So that kind of makes sense.
Uh, and this was
Kind of like that
exploring
better.
new forms for what would have been a new Sith Lord.
Okay.
Robot. I'm shocked that never got made into a toy for the line.
Just the big flying wing.
Yeah. So here they have the evolution of the what's the special?
Oh, the commando droid.
Yeah.
I think it's funny that that droid on the right page over there actually got used in Book of Boba Fett.
Oh yeah. See, nothing goes away.
Nothing goes away.
But look at this. Look at this sleek,
Yeah.
sexy battle droid. Look at this
Oh
one.
man, look at that! Look at that! Look at that
Look at that.
tummy!
Look at that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Abs.
Washboard abs.
Okay.
Man, that's what's
Look
the
at
skirt for?
Why
What's the
not?
skirt?
Why not?
But I just feel like it's so restrictive.
I mean, it's got a separation. It would have come apart when it would needed.
I guess it's like one of those old Kenner figures where they have the big legs that go.
Yeah, this would have been
Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm glad we got the
Do
battle
you like
droid.
the hood or no hood?
I don't like the. I don't like. So with that design, I think I actually do like the hood. Although it's giving Crasher from the GoBots a little bit.
Oh, so you automatically are against that.
Why do
You
I
have
like the
visceral
GoBots?
response. So these are all just the speeders.
Yeah. What was that? I
What?
Is Gonzo a word outside of Gonzo's name?
Yeah.
As I'd never heard of it until there's like a line in like the book or like in like a cut scene where he's like, I had to find a color I liked, one that was Gonzo. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Why is he
And
looking for a
you know,
Muppet?
you've seen Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, right? The Hunter S. Thompson.
Never. No. So
Dr.
I started
Gonzo.
watching. I started watching. Yeah, but that's a name.
No, it wasn't a name. There was a
Okay.
description of him being unhinged.
Oh, is that
Gonzo
what
was
it is?
unhinged,
Okay,
yeah.
so it's unhinged. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
I tried watching Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, and I got sick watching it just because of the camera effects and stuff. I could not finish it.
Well, good, because you were supposed to feel like you were completely drugged out on it.
100%, and it worked, and I didn't like it, so I stopped watching it. Like I literally I couldn't finish watching that movie.
It's a very difficult watch.
Yeah. I just remember We Can't Stop Here, it's Backcountry and stuff like that. And then Avenged Sevenfold did a song called Backcountry.
That was probably the one of the films that really sent Johnny Depp on his descent into becoming just a caricature in every
Probably
role he did.
Man.
Oh.
Dad, Tom Waits here.
Yeah. Close the door. Close the door.
It's crazy that we're getting a Tonway action figure.
So are we Lamasu right around the corner?
I hope so. But if we do get a Lamasu, I want that big cool ramen soup spoon to come with it. I need a place for him to sit.
Did you make it known?
We could just buy a big ramen spoon, and then also we need
a little clone baby with Tonway. So what's the? Yeah. We're being cheated out of.
It's true. I also I wanna hair slick back Obi-Wan and with the "that's why I'm here" like face going on.
So would you want that as a swappable head? Like if they just
Yes.
re-release a new
Yeah.
updated.
So what? Yeah, what I want them to do is
You know what they're gonna
a
do. You realize what they're gonna do. They're
what?
just gonna release another one of their dual two
Yeah,
pack
yeah, yeah. Dual. Yeah, I wanted a vignette series.
that's
Yeah.
gonna have it's gonna have the poncho and
Yep. Yeah.
that's how they get you. That's how they get
What
you.
no, but what they would do, because I talked with Eric about this at Comic Con when they announced the Vader. I'm like, what are some other vignette series? What I asked him, and he's like, well, I'd love to do a Jango Fett with like the Batman gauntlet thing. And I was like, sounds to me like you've already got this plan. He's like, no, I'm not saying that. I was like,
I'll bet you
Eric.
I'll bet you $1.
Yeah,
Uh San Diego Comic Con exclusive for this year.
probably. But like, yeah, there's so much they could add to that to where I don't care that I'm getting another Django, because they could do the other backpack if they did the alternate gauntlet thing to go with it. If they have the Obi-Wan with like the slick back hair, like there's enough there to where I would 100% do that. Yeah, his was more pushed back than slick back because he wasn't a piece of shit.
Okay. Well, this question is also for you.
Yeah, it's better in life, sexy Jar Jar or sexy Roberts. Sexy Roberts, if I had to choose, honestly.
You going Robots? You want to go with
Yeah, I
Robots?
am. No, well, Roberts. So to me, Robot is a BUT.
I like the little oxygen mask or that they have on the.
I do like that. I want a Poggle the Lesser action figure.
I want
Is
to
what I
Poggle the
want.
Greater. Why haven't you not seen that?
Canonically speaking, I don't think. I think it's a matriarchal society, and men can't be greater.
Good.
I'm just making that up. I have no idea.
Sounds like we're gonna get a lore check. Is Pablo still awake?
Yeah, where's Pablo?
Oh, that's the clone trooper just taking him out.
Yeah, he is taking him out. I love that.
Were you tempted by the HasLab?
No, not even a little bit. I thought the price was just a little too high
Oh, I
for
did not.
something.
I noped out on that one. I couldn't.
Yeah, I
I also didn't have
if
a
the
strong enough
project had
emotional
been,
attachment.
yeah, that's the thing. It really, it's a moderate upgrade for something that already exists that you could buy the older one for less money than what that was going for.
I would not say it's a moderate upgrade. I'd say it's a tremendous upgrade, but
Okay,
you really have to be
you have to be into it.
dialed in.
I guess that's why I'm saying moderate because like for me the interest isn't there to really appreciate
Right.
how much of an upgrade it is.
I think design wise and execution, it is night
Yeah,
and day. The other one is
sure.
a toy. This one is a display
It's
piece.
like a model. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
This is like a studio scale miniature
Sure.
model.
I mean I don't think I agree with that. 100% I agree with that. I just think the problem is I don't care.
I I I
Yeah.
I I, I want HasLabs to go away.
Yeah.
I want them to be replaced by the
I
Marvel
agree.
method of
Yeah, I agree.
manufacture to order.
Yep.
You give a window.
Yep.
There's not the rush. And here's the thing:
Yep.
is that I think there's more incentive for people to do it, knowing that they're not going to pay for a year, and
Yeah.
also you've locked it in.
Yep.
And I thought about that with that Apocalypse.
Mhm.
It's like, you know what? I'm not really into it, like enough to like, oh my gosh, this is a character I love, it was defining. But I thought, when push comes to shove, one of two things. One, I've locked in a price that I could offer to somebody else who may want it
Yep.
and didn't got there's no way I can't transfer it because the price is going to be higher if it gets relisted, as we've seen.
Yeah, just I mean that Sentinel is what, $220
Or it becomes a
on the
no fault
website?
cancellation and
Right.
someone will snap it up. It'll go back into inventory and people
Yep.
will, regardless, it'll get sold. But
I had a buyer lined up
dress
for
and
mine.
strain of it for your Sentinel.
Yeah, because I wasn't sure I wanted it, but I knew that like I shouldn't cancel it because there's someone out there that would want it, especially for that price.
Look how happy he is. Look at the
He's
little
so
wave.
happy.
Look at
So
the little
happy.
wave.
What is Johnny Five doing down there?
That's Dooku's pilot in his little craft.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We got a toy. We did get that in the toy line. And
I wasn't collecting. I think 3 3/4 inch when I think after the initial wave of Attack of the Clones stuff, I kind of stopped collecting, and I didn't start again until Revenge of the Sith came out.
so was the person who you had lined up for the Sentinel disappointed? Did they like have that
Well,
in their line that was going to be my Sentinel?
I don't. I think he was disappointed, but I also let him know that I reserve the right to when I get it. Like this, I want it. Like I let him know that I
Oh,
was.
the tough rule.
Yeah, like he knew that there was a chance that I would want to keep it, but I wasn't super into it. Plus, he owns a toy store, so I'm pretty confident that he was just going to resell it.
I mean, we could do tons of. I think every concept art book that not going to be tonight, but all I'm saying is, hey, if anyone watching this, if you're enjoying it, you can become a patron by going to
There you
patreon.com/Ken
go.
Plume. Mike's a patron, and it's very
I am.
appreciated. And
I am not a Patreon of many people. Secret Galaxy, obviously, and I have been since they started Patreon.
yeah, I
Through
mean, you
Adams.
got yourself onto the show.
Yeah, I did actually. I'm maybe a Patreon supporter of maybe 4 people out there. But Ken is 100% one. And that's because he has so many cool things in his archives, so many great interviews.
Can I tell you something that's a thing that bothers me when people
Absolutely.
say it
Yeah.
is when they say when they call them their Patreons.
Yeah.
They're
It's a patron.
supporters when it's a patron.
Yeah.
It's like
It's
that's
a
a word that
patron
exists.
or you could say Patreon supporter because that's a supporter on a
Right.
platform.
But it's not like I
Or-
just uploaded new content
Yeah.
for my Patreons. It's like, wait,
Yeah.
no.
For your patrons or for your Patreon supporters.
I'm very weirded out by these Luke looks.
No, I agree with that. And Slipshot Average is already a member, so we can't really sell to him.
Do you have a favorite on this look? The Luke looks.
Not the lines
Were
on his head. That's for
were you not
sure.
clocking to that this
No.
was Luke?
I did not actually realize that was Luke Skywalker. I'll be honest with you. I forgot that we were into the sequels.
So no lines. Which
Definitely
looks like
no
it could have been
lines.
out of Avatar. That looks like it's Last Airbender.
Yeah. Is that a Padawan tail?
A Padawan, yeah, looks like a Padawan braid.
I don't like that either. Why does he have one?
These 3 portraits of Luke Skywalker were created by Chang before he officially started working on Force Awakens. In anticipation of our first meetings, Rick Carter told us we're going to have Luke in the film. If you have time, maybe you can explore some ideas.
You know what? One of my favorite things to talk about, because it was such a short-lived period, all things said and done, were the theories for the prequels before each movie came out. Like, for instance, there was the theory that, Boba Fett had Wookiee braids on his pelt, but there was a theory that they were actually going to be Padawan braids. That they were going to retcon them into being Padawan braids, and like he was going to be part of like the hunting Jedi down purge, and those were his trophies for killing Padawans, which I think is way more badass than being Wookiee pelts.
Well, but that would have taken away from Anakin's achievement.
That's true. It'd be really cool if Boba Fett and Anakin had like a Helm's Deep Gimli, Legolas, like I killed 10, like
Or
14.
there was a special pouch in Vader's cape where he
Yeah,
has
where
them
he
all.
had his,
Oh, you want to
yeah.
see? Yeah.
Yeah, there were so many theories about like because even after episode 1, Phantom Menace, like no one knew who Boba Fett was, but Lucas said, Boba Fett was going to be in Attack of the Clones
Oh,
and
look at that.
Revenge of the Sith, or not Revenge of the Sith, but at least in Attack of the Clones.
Look
What
at
is that like? What is that? Is that a flight pack up there? Like what is that?
This is from Rogue One. In this early visual pitch, Chang imagines that the stormtroopers could hunt large monsters on the planet Dantooine. If it was a grassy planet, I thought that there would be a large dinosaurs roaming the plains. We had very basic CG models of stormtroopers at our disposal. I took them, composited them in my environment, and painted them over in 2D.
I think the fact that that we've never had anyone go to Dantooine is a crime in any Star Wars movie.
Well, it's too far.
It's far too remote, yeah, to make for an effective
Yeah.
demonstration. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, I mean,
But they talk about it so much.
It's in the text.
Yeah.
It says why you don't go to.
Well, I mean,
Dantooine.
that's why they should go there. That's why the rebels
Why
should hang out there.
Why
Yeah.
they won't though?
Yeah, I don't know. I never really liked that TIE silencer design. Or I think is that a silencer? I don't remember what it is, but the big wing.
Big wing. It is TIE Reaper.
Reaper. Yeah, you're right. As a Reaper. I think a silencer is what Kylo Ren flew, which I do like the look of.
But this is basically that.
Yeah, but I don't like the wing shape. I don't know. It's raw. It's off. I don't like it. I know it's kind of cool because it's more of like a troop carrier than like a fighter.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of why you're not vibing with it.
I just don't like it. I don't know. I don't vibe with it.
Visceral reaction.
But the U-wing I do like as a troop carrier. I think that's a cool design.
Like he's having fun. Shirt on.
Oh, you can't have fun with shirt on. We've had that conversation.
Do you think they told him to put the shirt on before they took the picture?
The thing is, in all these pictures, he wasn't wearing a shirt, and they're like, "Hey, we need to take a picture for your book, for behind the scenes stuff. So you need to put your shirt on."
No, even better, digitally inserted after.
That's what they did. They digitally added a shirt onto him. That's what they did. Absolutely.
Solo. That's all Solo gets.
That's
the
it.
only work he did for
That's
Solo.
the only thing he made.
He did two images.
All right.
Okay. Well. Okie doke. Was Maz Kanata supposed to show up as a Force Ghost?
I can't even remember Maz Kanata being in The Rise of Skywalker.
Isn't she? Doesn't she give the medal to Chewie at the end?
She does. You're right. No, she does. I forgot. You're right. She does.
From her like box of
her like box of tchotchkes and stuff.
Toys.
Yeah.
Into the treasure chest with you.
You were a good boy. You could choose one thing out of the treasure chest. And he's like, finally. It wasn't even Peter.
They all came from Dental Treasure Chest. That's where those medals, because they
got
couldn't afford anything.
They're actually foil covered chocolates.
Oh man, how bad they taste after 30 some odd years.
So bad.
Why did he only do 2 things for Solo? Was there someone else who was in charge of the Solo design?
Yeah, maybe he wasn't in charge of that.
I mean, it wasn't a main Skywalker saga film.
But he had a bunch of stuff for Rogue One.
Well, that he cared about.
Well, even Kathleen Kennedy apparently regrets Solo.
What is that?
He's driving ships into like the city.
What is this?
During
the spectacular battle above Coruscant, Star Destroyers would have been used in a devastating way. Coruscant
Is
was
this
always described as an extremely fortified planet, so we wondered how the First Order could effectively attack it. So there's supposed to be, in Trevorrow's script.
I was gonna say it was a Trevorrow
This is
script,
all
yeah.
Trevorrow. So here's the Battle of Coruscant.
Which is it's weird that Coruscant's never mentioned in the sequels. Like at all.
One concept was to use kamikaze Star Destroyers to
Oh,
obliterate entire districts.
I'm glad they didn't do that.
So
Okay.
here's in the
I'm glad-
streets
yeah.
of Coruscant,
Yeah, I'm really glad they didn't do that.
because you love Coruscant.
I just think it's
This is all fight over
I,
Coruscant.
I just think it's in bad taste to purposefully ram capital ships into cities. Like I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking.
That is a concept I just don't feel comfortable with after living through 9/11.
They're the bad guys. They're doing.
I
bad
understand.
stuff.
I understand. I still don't like the idea of seeing it. That's the same way I felt watching Man of Steel. Like I'm like,
Well,
did they have to show this one
well,
destruction?
I think Snyder did. I think he has a visceral need to show people being awful, doing awful things for extended periods of time.
Yeah.
And they're good guys. It has to be the good guys doing awful things.
Yeah.
Oh, this is yeah, so this is the original version of the essentially Death Star lasers coming out of ships. So instead of them looking like Star Destroyers, they would have looked like that.
Okay.
Was that them going to the Resistance base? We didn't get Kylo Ren fighting a dinosaur too? Does everyone get to fight dinosaurs only in the concept art? What is Doug Shank's deal with everyone's
where are
fighting
these
dinosaurs?
movies? Where's the Jurassic Park Star Wars crossover movies now that
Kylo
we're
Ren would have traveled
promised?
to a new planet and discovered an ancient ruined Sith temple. The goal of these preliminary studies was to represent a dark world infused with dark energy. We call this place Planet X as a nod to an old Godzilla film, Invasion of Astro Monster. Chang said on the planet, Kylo would have found Master X, an evil Jedi who was supposed to be a sort of dark Yoda. After the script was rewritten, the character evolved into a resurrected Emperor Palpatine. So is that evolved?
That's just changed.
During a sort of initiatory approach for a Dark Jedi, Rey had to go through several trials, like defeating. That's Rey battling the monster.
Okay.
Rey battling.
That's right. She would have had a
those
double-sided
monsters.
lightsaber.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Before finally reaching the Sith Temple, I was thinking of a giant creature reminiscent of a Rancor to evoke Greek mythology. Okay.
I mean,
I
it would have
can see that.
been fun to see. Yeah.
Rey crashes the Millennium Falcon on a frozen planet where many shipwrecks were trapped in the ice. We wanted to design a beautiful ice planet with a huge frozen ice waves. And we kind of saw that in Force Awakens.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, it's trapped in the ice.
It's kind of fun.
I thought it was spider webs first. I thought it was
More spiders? Mandalorian did that.
how's Rey uses the Force to levitate the Falcon and allow it to rise out of the frozen ocean, but the ocean's frozen. So is it getting to?
The Force allows you to go
That's
through
not
ice.
how
That's
ice works.
No, that's in the canon. The Force negates ice.
Was it rock paper scissors?
Yeah, 100%. Force beats ice.
If only that were the case now.
I know. I was gonna say. I wish.
Star Wars. Talking about Star Wars. Mandalorian, another Star Wars live action series. Oh, what is this? The End the Rest Gilligan's Island moment? What are we getting? He totally had his shirt off right before that.
Oh yeah, that's a digitally added shirt if I've ever seen one.
Oh, look, he's got a drawing of Favreau.
I have that toy.
That could use good face printing.
I mean, it has face printing. It's
But
just not good.
that and the Filoni both look awful.
Yeah, they do. They do look pretty
And
bad.
the Lucas is a horrible figure.
Yeah,
That's
they're
what I want.
Yeah, you want
I,
them to redo those?
I want those redone.
I want them to make actual figures of those people though. I don't want like an in-world homage with just the head. I want them to give me a Jon Favreau. I want them to give me a George Lucas with the flannel. You know, I want the Filoni with his hat on.
But he has that in the show. He has a cowboy
Sure,
head in the show too.
he
You
does
can
have a
give
cat.
it.
You're
You
right.
can
You're right. No, you're right. He does.
give him an in character version of it.
Okay, so there's some
Gotcha.
crossover there.
So this is this what man? Was this Book of Boba Fett? Book of Boba Fett, right? No, this is Mando.
No, I think that's season 2 of Mandalorian when they fight the. Yeah.
Shirt on. That's Book of Boba Fett.
That's with the forearm thing. Is it like a Mandalorian headed robot?
I don't know. Why haven't we seen that? That looks like it's based on one of those Boston Dynamics.
It does. Like, what if we
I don't
put
like that.
a
I don't like
Mandalorian
that.
visor on a Boston Dynamics
But
dog?
it's got like the legs from like a. It looks like if you put legs on a battle droid head.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Ew, I'm not a fan of those early Grogu designs.
No. They definitely
They found the right
figured
path.
that out.
They found the way.
Yeah.
Is this just funsies? Do we get funsies?
Just fun stuff.
Modern Funzie Doug? Does he have time for funsies? What's his?
Well, he does two things well: not wearing shirts and having fun.
Well, that's a.
So is
That's
that
hard.
L3? Is that L3? Why wasn't that in the solo thing?
They only allow 2 images, and so.
That was it.
Well, this
We don't
was
have space for L3.
Clearly, this is after the fact. Yeah, so this is for the holiday card, the trio.
Right.
And these 2 droid designs use different techniques that were done by Chang as technical exercises, but that's clearly L3.
That's very much L3.
Beginning to doubt this book. I don't understand what those are. Because they're the assassin droid heads, right? But on like little tiny, like they look like Modok.
Yeah, it's
like they're kind of Modoc-y.
That's what it looks like. Yeah. He likes just taking droid heads and putting arms and legs on them.
Doug, I have questions. I have a lot of questions. Yep. What's going on? What's is this a dino droid?
Take a head, put some legs on it. That's what he does.
Well, I have a particular set of skills. Not wearing a shirt.
Not wearing shirts. Yeah. I love that there's literally one picture of him not wearing a shirt, and like that's his whole personality now.
That's how you live stream. That's how we do it. So this is just him having fun. Oh,
so after this live stream, Doug Ching topless is gonna skyrocket for Google search.
That had better be your choice for what Black Series figure needs. You want to talk about the creator series?
Doug Ching topless
using the Chimera bot.
I want Kylo Ren topless. I want Doug Ching.
We know topless. They have a topless body mold now.
I want Jar Jar Binks topless.
Cheesecake of the Empire. I like the pencil sketches. Oh, look at this little.
Yeah.
They make him use that. It means they own it.
That's true. Look at that weird thing.
Which one?
All of them. But I like the one on the left.
Got a little protocol.
Yeah.
Middle.
Yeah.
Think they ever just have drawing sessions, just him and Filoni sitting around like a little drink and draw?
I mean, I'd like to think so.
It's just Filoni drawing Ahsoka
What?
again and again.
Of course,
It's
over and
just
over again.
Chang's putting droid heads on different limbs, and
And
Filoni's
Filoni's
just
just
drawing Ahsoka.
Filoni is Ahsokaizing different characters, just like McFarlane likes to do with the Joker.
Is it Ahsoka droid?
This is Luke Skywalker if he were Ahsoka.
This is Ahsoka in an Ahsoka costume, but she's wearing like her earlier Ahsoka costume, but she's like later Ahsoka.
This is Ahsoka if she were Darth Vader.
This is me as Ahsoka, and
This is me next to Ahsoka marrying Ahsoka.
this is George as Ahsoka.
This is me marrying George as Ahsoka, and Ahsoka is our wedding
This
and
is
shit.
But this is George as Ahsoka, the first version from the beginning of the Clone Wars,
With his tube top.
in a flannel tube top. With a little caption, it's like poetry beneath it. Now these are nice. I like that. Give me a storybook with that. Look at that.
Yeah.
That looks kind of Big Hero 6.
It looks like something that would be in
Like
Star
a
Wars
Baymax,
Visions.
sort of. Give Doug Chang a Star Wars vision.
Agreed.
Shirtless? All right, one more. Come on.
No shirtless.
Oh, there's his kids? Yeah.
That's fun.
Doug and his wife Liz and their 3 children from left to right, Ryan, Audrey, and Jake, at Star Wars Celebration in Anaheim, California in 2022.
I was there.
You could have been.
I could have met him.
You could have sat on that throne. Was that a photo op that they had for anyone to sit in?
They had like Mandalorian Book of Boba Fett display thing, and I think that was in there. Although I don't think they allowed anyone to sit on it.
Like he doesn't have a spacer in his helmet.
Probably not. His helmet says fine.
You think he was happy to see his clone troopers actually in physical costumes?
And instead of being just CGI.
Digital? Yeah.
Yeah. I would hope so. Although he didn't catch that some of them he's so little. But he's wearing a shirt. Oh my god, he's ripped.
Yeah, that shirt comes off. Drop of a hat. Drop of a shirt.
Hey Doug, let's get to work. Say no more.
Oh, I'm working. So what do you think of the box set?
I think that it was fun to go through and comment on. There's a lot of interesting things in there.
Would you if it went on sale?
Well, so I'm a big fan of having art books, but I know they're pricey. And I'm okay that they're pricey. But $200 is a lot of money for a book. I think the most I would be willing to pay for that
$17.
Probably about 25, yeah. No, I would say probably 100. Yeah.
I mean, it's 20 pounds of book.
I know it's that's $100 per 10 pound.
I can't even get this in the thing.
It's basically $10 a pound actually, because it's 20 pounds and $200.
So, I mean, would you get this or would you get some of that porcelain that we saw?
Oh man. I would actually get both, but I would break the porcelain, grind it up, and then snort it.
You're thinking about the villain song and
that's it.
Pete's Dragon.
Yep.
Can't you hear that jingle jangle sound? Oh yeah, money, money, money by the pound. You watch that? Your free preview weekend?
I haven't seen Pete's Dragon since I was a small child.
You need to watch Pete's Dragon again. It's a great film.
And I actually, when I was a kid, I thought it was Puff the Magic Dragon. I thought that was the movie from the song. Like I didn't understand that was just there was a song and then there was that movie, but they were not related.
That's how they get you.
Yeah.
But you knew who Mickey Rooney was.
No, I didn't know who Mickey Rooney was.
I'm trying to thread this. It's got this. I never know how to put the ribbons back in. You know, those removable ribbons that you use
Sure.
to pull
Yeah.
the books out. I'll make
I
this
think you
easy.
need a librarian to do that properly.
They have a deluxe edition that has a ribbon replacer. Okay.
Like a person that just replaces it. They just stay on standby.
Ready to replace your ribbon, sir?
Oh, I won't be needing you. Thank you. I got this one. Very good, sir.
This is my life.
He just stands back in the corner of your room.
Oh, fudge sickle lollipops. Jeez, Louise.
And then there was the one time you dropped the book on you and you can't get off. So he's like a spotter, but he wasn't hired to do that. Just put the ribbon on, so he will not help. He will just watch you die, crushed under the weight of the book.
I replace ribbons, not save lives. I completely forgot the one thing I was going to show you. Do you want to see it?
4 hours. 4 hours from now. Yeah, absolutely.
So this was a gift from Dan,
Oh, really?
and Dan found this at a swap meet, I believe, and he had no use for it, and I was the person he thought of, and it is really unique. And it is somebody's. Have you seen this?
Well, he sent me a picture of it, and he's like, "Do you think Ken would like this?" And I said, "Ken would absolutely like that."
Did you know what's in it? Did he
Yeah.
just send you a picture of the
He,
thing?
he opened it up and sent me pictures from it, but like he didn't like it wasn't like comprehensive or anything like that. I just was like, I know that Ken would like that.
It's weird to be going through. This was obviously meant.
This was
something to
someone's. Yeah,
somebody.
someone made this. Yeah, for sure.
And this is quite old.
Hmm.
So it's I have there's a similar thing. I got a used book once
Hmm.
from in LA. Did you ever go to Samuel French?
Hmm.
Samuel French was this amazing bookstore uh right in LA that had like a ton of remainder stock, but they were books going back like decades. So imagine walking into uh an outlet, but it's an outlet of all these weird industry books that just didn't sell. And one of the things they had and also just some used stuff. One of the things was a book about TV sets, like vintage TV sets that had like descriptions and that. And I thought, oh, this is neat and fun. And when I got it, it had a stamp in it, and the stamp was this book was from the library of this person that gave the name, who passed away from HIV, and this was one of his cherished books. He loved books in life, and we just hope this book has a future in whoever's collection it winds up in, but wanted to let the person know that this was a beloved book of this person who was beloved of us.
That was all on the stamp. Like
That was it was yeah, it was like a block of
that's
text that
wow.
was, and
That's
it
crazy.
was this like emotional, sobering, wonderful sort of like that's like I was a way of not just becoming like tossing away a book,
Sure.
like giving someone an
How
appreciation.
could you throw a book like that away that has that in there?
Right. That's like,
Yeah.
hey, this meant something to someone, and hopefully it winds up with someone else who
You have to be a monster to throw that away. That's crazy.
I threw it away.
Hey, Slipshod,
Uh,
that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, how do you even custom order a stamp with that much
it,
text
it
on it?
I will find the book and I will send you a picture of the
I would
because it
love to see that
was
picture. Yeah.
But what a
It's not they don't
beautiful.
believe you. I'm just like that's
No,
just
no, no.
a
Yeah, but what a
yeah, yeah, yeah,
beautiful sort
yeah.
of. I mean, who knows how
It's a
many
great
books they
story.
had and a
Yeah,
way to
sure.
pass along what was clearly a
Yeah.
collection. But these are
When
just publicity photos.
these are great.
But these are all vintage publicity
Yeah.
photos
Yeah.
with that. And I don't. I loathe the scrapbooks, the photo books of this era. Do you remember these? Did you have it
Yeah.
with
My,
because
my
this
mom had
is
a bunch,
people
yeah.
don't know this is all glue,
Mm-hmm.
and you put it down into the glue. The problem was the glue would seep through the photographs. The glue did not age well. You can hear it,
So you get yeah, it's kind of peeling off, yeah.
but look at it just bled right
Yeah.
through.
Yeah.
But so it has all these. So this is like vintage publicity photos. I mean, but really nice vintage publicity photos. And I was like, okay. And I was flipping through it when Dan sent it. I was like, well, this is like you don't often see these shots.
Yeah. Right.
I thought this is really fun and interesting to have, right? I'm going through. It's like, okay. But then this. Did he send you pictures of this?
No, I did not see this part when he was
So this is Star Trek Con 76.
crazy. So this
And
is post show by a lot, but pre movie.
pre-movies. And that's Jimmy Doohan.
Yeah.
Someone had set up a transporter setup. I'm assuming this is a friend or the person who did the scrapbook.
Yeah, it has to be. Who signed that down there? What
Jo-
is that? Is that
just George Takei.
it's George? Okay,
That-
it's hard to tell. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Crazy.
and that's DeForest Kelly. I mean, I remember the brownouts of that photos of that vintage
Yep,
so
yep.
well.
Yeah, there's a bunch of pictures in scrapbooks and photo books of like my childhood that look like that.
But geez, Louise. I mean, Nichelle Nichols.
Well, it's even a little bit more recent than this. Look at
and is
that.
that? I think that's is that Shatner with the perm?
That's Shatner. Yeah, 100%. That's Shatner with the vest
with,
on. Yeah.
with the perm. It's his perm era.
Yep.
But I mean, these photos are unharmed. I mean, it's not going to
Mhm.
bleed through.
Yeah.
But then you leap
And then
ahead.
a random Deep Space Nine.
So it
Like
must be the
Benjamin
same
Sisko.
person.
Yeah.
Yeah, because now you're leaping ahead. Yeah,
Yeah.
here's Star Trek Border. And there's a total of it's a plate. We
It's a
circled
plate?
back. Edition limited to a total of 28 firing days.
Oh my gosh. It's
Son
a
of a
plate.
gun. We circled back to a plate, Mike.
You have a Ben Cisco plate.
It's like it was meant to be. We circled back to a plate. Are you seriously?
It's like poetry. It rhymes.
Right? Put a nipple on this man. Don't do that. He would be very angry.
No.
I would not do that to him. Shown smaller than actual size, 8.5 inches diameter. Well, it's better than those alphabet coasters.
So it's a little bit bigger. Yeah. Oh,
But then we
okay. Now we're getting to Christopher Reeve. Interesting.
Look how great these publicity photos are.
They really are.
This is
Well, that
like
came
high
off clean.
quality.
Yeah. So this is just like this is stuff that would be saved in like a folder on someone's hard drive now.
Yeah.
But
Or you're just on your phone.
Yeah. Yeah.
That you
or
took pictures of.
Right.
Or screenshots.
According to Hilsey, Shatner had the perm and TJ Hooker, which would have been around that time.
Hooker's a good cop.
Yeah.
MST reference for anyone wants to.
Look at that.
I mean, I obviously told him at the time, but thank you to Dan for what a unique find,
Yeah.
but also sad.
It is kind of sad now, like now that I think about it. Like this is just someone's scrapbook and they don't have it anymore, probably because they're dead.
That they took time
Yeah.
to assemble. I mean, do you look around? I mean, I certainly do now. Do you have those moments where you think of sometime a future of someone walking into your collection room going, what are we going to do with all this?
100%. I think about it all the time.
I mean, you
Especially
have the
after my brother
benefit of
died.
being
Yeah.
in a relationship to where,
Yeah.
there's a chance that, you'll be able to take care of one or the other,
Yep.
you, her, or her, you. But
Well,
there's some folks,
my
it's just a
wife,
stranger that walks in and,
yeah, like an estate sale kind of thing where they're just putting stickers on things and they have don't care about. It's like, well, it's like Matt McCarthy goes to, estate sales and buys old VHS tapes, and sometimes you just get those like home movies of people just filming stuff around their house, and it's kind of weird. Like this is their life.
I mean, there's no name.
But when my wife's uncle died back in 2021, no, it was 2019. No, he didn't die yet at that point. He had a bad episode and got put into a home. But we had to sell his house. Long story short, and he had one of the largest Mark Twain collections, not just books, but like just memorabilia and
Right.
stuff. And we're trying to figure out what to do with it because it's like, on one hand, like it's an impressive collection, but on the other hand, it's like it's Mark fucking Twain. There are people that want this, but how do you find them?
Right.
Like how do you find
And
the
also
type of
respect
person?
that this isn't garbage. This isn't,
No, it's not. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
but also that could be like a substantial part of your life to move that stuff on
Yeah.
responsibly.
So we divvied it up. We took some pretty expensive looking books, a lot of first editions, stuff like that, and it's in a nice one of his. He had it in a one of those lawyer bookshelves where you kind of lift up
Right.
the thing. So we kept what we thought was kind of pricey, but then we donated a lot of stuff to a Mark Twain museum. And then I think
And were they
her.
grateful?
Oh sure, yeah, yeah, yeah. But there's a lot of really old books in the next room, like super old.
Signed by Mike Twain.
Yeah, Mike Twain. That's right. It was Sam Clampett, I think it was his name.
Yeah, Sam Clampett.
Yes, Clampett. Yeah, brother of Jed.
Yeah. And he used to,
Yeah,
when they were on the motorboats, they would yell out,
right.
Mike Twain,
Mike
Mike
Twain.
Twain.
Mike Twain.
And that's how he got his name
That's right.
when they were motorboating on the Nile.
That's right. That's how it goes. Yeah.
Old Nile. That's what he used to write about,
Yep.
the old Nile.
Yep. With it writing about Tuck Twinned.
Yeah, yeah.
Tuck,
The jumping lizard, the
yeah.
leaping lizard. Remember the
Yeah,
leaping lizard? That's where
leaping
Annie
lizard.
got it from, was from Mike
That's right.
Twain.
Yep.
Classic. Classic. So everyone should go check out Black Series Cantina. That's still is Botch and Shots is officially done, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, so there's an episode that I haven't edited, but the audio in it is so bad. I've done everything I can to try to salvage it, but
What's the
I
issue
don't.
with it?
It's so I bought a lapel mics,
Right.
but they weren't plugged in right or something. It just sounds like our voices are so far away. And no matter what I do to tweak the audio, bump up the gain, like any of that stuff, it's barely audible.
Oh, do you already have it edited? Is it just the
No,
files?
I put the files into the first file into my program, I told myself, you know what? I'm not going to edit this. It's the last bots and shots. We go off the. It's gonna be like a 5 hour episode. I'm just gonna throw it together, like warts and
Right.
all, and just put it out because I didn't want to spend too long editing it. But the sound was so bad, I couldn't put my name on it.
Well, send me the audio file. Maybe we'll see what I can do.
Okay,
Maybe if it works, it works.
I'll see what I can do.
Well, what you can do is send it to me and see what I can do.
That's okay. Fine. I'll send it to you. You see what you
Yeah,
can
and I'll
do.
see what I can
Yeah.
do. Yeah,
I'll see what you can do.
you will see what I can do.
Yes, I'll
But
see what you can do.
you see. Yeah, I see what you. Yeah, but Black Series Cantina, people can still partake of.
That's still a thing. We just did an episode. It's up. We talk about, you know, recent news. We talk about the new reveals. It was a good episode. Our next episode is gonna be really cool though. We're gonna have Bailey Wheatland on it, who is the sculptor who worked for Hasbro for a while, and he did the sculpt for the new Anakin and Obi-Wan. We hung out with him at Fan Expo.
Why
in
do you get all these
Chicago.
people after they've been released?
Man, well, that's the thing is like Hasbro won't get back to us. Like when I went to Comic-Con back in July, I talked to the media person there. I'm like, "Hey, I've got a podcast. And Eric was standing right there. I'm like, I want to get Eric. I want to get Chris. I want to get all these guys on our podcast to talk." And I think the media person's name was Whitney, and she's like, "Yeah, email me, like, CC me, say your name, like in your podcast. We'll get them on." We did, and no response. So I mean, Bailey got laid off the day after they showed off the Anakin and Obi-Wan
Well, they
stream.
timed that well.
Yeah, they did. So
oh, we're done with revisions. Get them.
get him out of here.
Send them to Black Series Cantina.
I mean, I guess like I don't know if his NDA expired now, so he can come on, or because I know when we were talking to him back in August, or whenever we did Fan Expo, he's like, "Yeah, I'd like to be on, but I don't know if I can still go on and talk about this stuff yet because it's been kind of recent then." But maybe it's been 6 or 7 months, so maybe he can now.
And he's like, "I'm going to tell you everything."
No, let me tell you about this. Yeah,
bastards.
we did play the game because like he couldn't tell us anything. Like, but I'm like, what if we got this figure? Can you tell us if we are or not? And if he said he couldn't tell us about that figure, then we're like, okay,
Did he
all right, yeah.
put his finger in the corner of his mouth
Yeah.
and go, "I'll never tell.
I'll never tell." Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah.
And Zach's like, "Is it an Anakin? Is it an
Well,
Anakin?
another Anakin? We just got an
I need
Anakin.
another Anakin. I don't have enough Anakins.
Can I have a new Anakin already?
Can I have a shirtless Anakin from his dream sequence?
That's what we want.
From the bed dream.
We want the sweaty shirtless Anakin.
You
go
Zach
the sweaty
buy like
shirtless
6 of them.
Chang. Yeah.
He would 3D print a bed.
I want
in an instant that he would.
I want Star Wars the shirtless series and just all shirtless characters
with the creator series of Duck Chang.
Correct. I want Doug Chang. I want Kylo Ren. I want Anakin Skywalker. I want Jar Jar Binks.
Jon Favreau.
Of course, Jon Favreau. Goes without saying.
Watto.
Watto never has clothes up here.
That battle droid with the abs.
Weirdly sexy battle droid. Why is the droid so sexy?
Again, everyone, if you want to become a patron, or Patreon, if you want to call it that, that's fine. I'm fine with
whatever you want. As long as the check clears.
You go to patreon.com/Ken Plume. There's also a link for the Amazon wish list down below if you want to get anything off of there. There's some equipment and stuff on there. This probably would have been easier to do if I had like a 2-camera setup, which I don't. This is just the regular camera that's just moved over there to do that part of it. But I don't want, it's hard to figure things out. No one wants to see me doing this. You'd much rather look at
I mean, I look at that picture of
Shatner and Galvatron and sometimes Unicron and Mike.
Yep.
But that's down the link. I'm pretty sure that link is down there. And then follow me on Blue Sky. That's where I'm mostly at. Instagram, kind of there, enough to be there as much as anyone is. Mike, you mostly on Blue Sky now, or
Blue Sky, Instagram, and that's pretty much it. I guess TikTok, but Blue Sky and
you're
Instagram
still
is
on
where I
TikTok? Are
post.
you only TikTok just because Zach's really?
I'm only on TikTok because I like to just scroll mindlessly, um, and sometimes I find funny stuff on there.
You know what's sad is that that's the only thing. Like, if I'm really just need to zone out on something,
Yeah,
for some reason, it's just a random video on Facebook, of which I do not use now, and I've been
yeah.
purging,
Hmm.
and the channel that keeps getting served up to me and the content are Smosh videos,
Mm.
and I don't understand Smosh
Hmm. Yeah, me neither.
because it seems like if you locked theater kids in a Fallout vault,
Hmm.
and I don't quite understand the vibe of it. It's like there's a lot of like they're all on a sugar high,
Hmm.
and they all shout they seem to be having a great time,
Hmm.
but everything is yelled, and I don't understand it.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's a generational thing because it was
No.
started by two guys who were not quite contemporaries, but close enough.
Yeah, it's close enough. I'm I just like I like it when it shows me things from the different dropout shows. I'm fine with that.
You're just watching Vic Mike Ellis's show.
Sure. If I want to put any of those guys on there, I'm fine with it.
Uh, and you know what? Content number one, Rhett and Link.
There you go.
Got
Yeah.
into watching because it's a weird. It's one of the least toxic areas. Like they managed to survive without becoming Mr. Beast
Oh my god.
is astonishing to me.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
don't become Mr. Beast, Mike, is what I'm saying. As your elder,
I'd I'd honestly rather die.
don't go down that path. It's good. You're doing the Dan stuff. You're hanging out with Dan. You're just this side of becoming like a carer for him. He's
Someone has to be.
he's he's just gonna
Kate's
be
too close.
he's gonna
So
be sitting in a
yeah.
rocking chair one day
Yeah.
just talking about framing while Kate buys blow molds on the internet.
That's right. They lost their secret galaxy fortune because Kate blew it all in blow molds.
I mean, what a way to go.
Blow molds are so expensive.
Why? The whole
They
point of a
just
blow
are,
mold is they're supposed to be dirt cheap.
but they're so expensive.
We need to manufacture a blow mold. Can we get a?
We need to get in on that for sure.
I think we need to get a Dan and
But
Kate
really,
further
it's
yard.
just the vintage blow molds that are expensive. Like modern blow molds, not expensive, but
But I
the
don't like
second
any
you
of the
get,
modern blow molds.
that's the problem. So what we need to do is make vintage looking modern blow molds.
Okay. Well, before the next one, I need you to figure out your top 5 Star Wars characters that need to be blow molds.
Watto, shirtless,
Jar Jar.
shirtless. Doug Chang, shirtless. You want my vintage Doug Chang blow mold? He's shirtless. Say no
Oh,
more.
don't tell Kate it exists. That'll be on the list
I'll
this week
own
in
the
blow
only
molds.
one. I'll own them all. I'll have the equivalent of the Boba set, but shirtless Doug Chang blow molds.
All custom.
Yeah.
Well, let's end this because
Yep.
otherwise it can go on. But this has been a delight. Thank you for
Yes. Thank
keeping me
you.
to an
Thank you
hour.
for
This
having
was
me on.
really a test of where if you could actually
Really
shut this thing
tried.
down.
I kept bringing it up, but I'm not
Yeah.
gonna also like bail
Yeah.
on you.
Well, you know what? It's always a joy to hang out with you, Mike,
And I wanted to see your books.
and I kind of needed this.
Yeah.
I think I needed just a chill, relaxing conversation where we went to a lot of weird places.
We went to some weird places, and
I
I'm
thought the drunk reading of the wine ad was going to be
yeah.
the
Nope. That was like here, and we went like here.
also thank God the porcelain industry is dead. The collectible porcelain industry.
It was a
Only 28 firing days. Only 28 firing days.
28 firing days.
It's only $3,000 for 26 tiny little coasters. Okay. Bye, everybody. I'm
Yes.
waving. This is me waving.
Bye, everyone.
And now I'm going to find that end stream button.
I believe in you.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Jabba with shirt. Yes, we need to get it. Bye. Blow mold.